This guy really loves Outward. God damn. He wrote a really detailed guide. Uh, Maybe I could follow his guide. I don't know. Oh, did I make it back to this place? I did, yeah. Let's pick up the fertilizer and go to this mission finally. And then I will go back to Jita and join Faction Warfare.
Autopilot engaged. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate.
Everything you do is punished. He got permanently haunted by a ghost. He got permanently haunted by a ghost. It never stops harassing you. At one point, it killed us near a fortress, which triggered a defeat scenario where we were in prison and forced into slave labor to escape. The ghost was still there, attacking us while we were stripped naked with no way to defend ourselves. That sounds like this piece of shit developer, yeah. Eventually, it killed us again in the prison, and when we respawned on the coast, all our equipment and gear was gone. If you're thinking of picking this game up, be warned, it's less about a challenge and more about frustration for the sake of frustration.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Thought I heard something. it's sirens. Ah, much better. Turn that light off. Or really any of these lights. Yeah, these lights are just using power. I wish we had solar.
Approaching Stargate.
Like it's like a walking sim. Yeah, that's a massive positive, yeah.
Autopilot jumping.
The combat feels pretty janky. Yeah.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Challenge and an annoyance. Dog log tier Dark Souls ripoff with some survival game and RPG mechanics stacked on in the worst ways. Is it because the people who have never played a game like Rust or Dark Souls probably really liked Outward? And it is a good console game, and it is a good co-op game. Die some hyenas. I became homeless on a beach. I quit like so many people do at this point. I get back like so few do and learned how the combat system actually works, and now it's one of my favorite games of all time. I've read a lot of negative reviews, and they're from people that didn't persevere in the face of hardship and blame the system instead of take responsibility for their choices. A lot of the reviews make claims to things that just aren't true because they didn't play long enough to even know what's in the game. Yeah, it is a really harsh game. I wonder if you can just run from everything. I don't know. It is one of the harder games ever made, I would say. It's dumb. Witherbloom to be announced. We are on the Outward 2 page because I came back to the wrong thing. Some of these people say it's like their favorite game of all time.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate.
I'm dead. By Gucci. Well, at least the pig isn't dead. He probably got quite a bit there, like 1,000 wood or something. Well, at least I didn't have anything. Enjoy the murder charge for, like, I don't know, what is it, like 5 gold? Enjoy the murder charge. I wonder what's better, the 5 gold or the murder charge. Probably, honestly, the fucking 5 gold, really. Because you can recover from the murder charge if you keep doing things, but... Ugh. Well, I'm gonna run back there.
Warping to station.
So dumb.
Warp drive active.
Murder me for 3 axes and 1,000 wood. So shitty and dumb. They should know better, but they don't because they suck so much dick. I like reading these reviews for some reason.
Approaching station.
Wait, my mouse is low. Yeah, my mouse is low. I gotta plug it in. That's okay. I'm just sitting here reading about games.
Docking permission requested.
Yeah.
Docking request accepted. Docking permission requested. Autopilot disabled. Waypoint reached.
That's my problem with that word is killing monster doesn't make your enemy stronger. It doesn't make your character stronger. In the game Outward, can you camp anytime you want? Hi, Alex Sam. In the game Outward, can you camp anytime you want?
Hi. In Outward, you can camp almost any time by setting up a campfire in the wilderness. This allows you to rest, craft, and manage your inventory. Just be mindful of the environment and any nearby enemies.
Does it cost any resources?
Yes, setting up a campfire in Outward does
Oops.
require resources. You typically need items like wood and cloth to create a campfire. Gathering these resources in the game is part of the survival experience.
What's the best source of wood in Outward?
In Outward, the best sources of wood are trees and branches scattered throughout the game world. You can find them in forests, near campsites, and along roads. Simply approach a tree and use your axe or other tool to gather wood. Keep an eye out for resource nodes as you explore different areas.
What's the best source for cloth?
For cloth in Outward, you can find it by 1. Looting. Check chests, containers, and enemy drops in various locations. 2. Crafting. You can craft cloth from plant fibers using a loom or other crafting stations. 3. Merchants. Buy cloth from merchants in towns or villages. Exploring and gathering resources in different areas will help you find cloth more efficiently.
Can you pause the game Outward so that your hunger doesn't gain?
In Outward, you can't pause the game to stop hunger from increasing, as it's designed to be a survival experience where time continues to pass. To manage hunger, you'll need to find and eat food regularly, carry supplies, and plan your activities carefully.
Oh, are we here finally? Okay, thank you, Alex Sam. This was good. Thank you. Yeah, it's low. I haven't done a written guide in a long time. Maybe I should go to Outward. But I can't chop trees. Oh, I can, I guess. I could run Outward in the background, I guess. We could do a non-achievement run while I learn the game. I could cheat and mod it a little bit. Uh, so where did this guy kill me? Where's my fucking body? What? Oh, he took it all? Yeah, he took it all. Okay. Well, grats on the 5 gold or whatever. I hope it was worth the murder charge, you idiot. Those are hard to come back from. That's like doing that's like losing a weekly. Or a daily, I mean. It's like losing a daily's worth of progress. 2, 3. Okay, let's go back to work. No loss, no muss. No fuss, no muss. There's somebody. Who is it? There is somebody on foot. He is naked. Is it this guy? Let's see if it is. Yeah, I want to see if... Oh, no, it's live... Live evil. Big Uwu energy. I just wanted to see the name. I'll go further out where he probably can't see me because I'm out of render or whatever. Just gonna go out where you can't see me and can't follow me really. Wait, is this house new too? I think this house is new too. Mercy mode. Burdell mercy mode, huh? Wait, maybe these were always here? I don't know. I think only that one's new. The new Crow's house. Yeah, that's like the only truly new one. So now I'm gonna take out this. Large crates of fertilizer. Okay, good. I'm in Higagen. Why am in Higagen? Oh my god. Whatever. It's obvious that I'm too distracted to do this almost. Fine, go all the way the fuck back there. I thought I turned in, but no. So annoying. Go.
Autopilot engaged. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Oh, oops. I keep walking back and forth, but I kind of want to sit middle. Are you chasing me? No. Oh, there's no things up, so we'll just steal from Evil Eyes. Gotta get him on before the sleep. Oh, the sheep got slept. God damn it. That's fine. Okay, maybe it's outward. I don't know. I want to read more reviews because I'm like having fun reading the reviews.
Your skill has increased.
Are you still asleep? Attack, damn it.
Autopilot jumping.
Ugh, stupid bind.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate.
It pops you every time you're reading reviews. It pops you all the way to the back, which is so annoying.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Why do you keep warning me that the mouse is low? It's plugged in.
Approaching Stargate.
Yeah, the debug mode, right? There's a debug mode in it where you can turn off hunger and thirst and shit like that. Because that's my thing. I want to really take the game slow, and there's stuff that the developer does that I don't really like that much. The run speed is sort of, ugh, you know?
Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Oops, keep going back to the wrong thing. I'm going to close that. And you put me back again.
Approaching Stargate.
Yeah, this game had issues, and I had a great deal
Autopilot.
of trouble like dedicating to it. Yeah, like you start out with this unforgivable,
Orbit for Stargate.
like that.
Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate.
Mm. It's too long. It's a single player game. It doesn't really fit the MMO thing. I think Starfield would be a better game to play. Well, at least I was left alone this time. I'm going to go deposit.
Warping to station.
I'm learning to maybe stay on this side of it for sometimes, because like I definitely get spotted over there a lot more because they pass through on their way out of the mountain. So if I come like this direction, I'll probably be a lot fucking safer. I'm learning. Because yeah, just a little bit out of render and they don't fucking fuck with you at all. Nice, we're just getting up there, trying to stockpile tree. I wish I could get an auction house link in my house. $9K.
Approaching station.
Hi, it's Sophia.
Loud. Watching this have a great time wasting time watching this tutorial and I return this game. It's funny.
Docking permission requested. Docking permission requested.
The debug fixes the game for me, though. I think the debug does fix a lot of the problems in Outward. I've got no reason not to install it. I've got it, so I'm just going to. This is the install. That's the game. Yeah. Oh no, that's I have two. Wait, no. Why is this so small? I want it bigger. Yeah, make it bigger. These are the same thing. Oh no, they're both Kingdom Come. They're one's Kingdom Come Deliverance. Okay, I see. Sorry. So I came here looking for Outward in my E. Yeah, I think it was E. Zombie Apocalypse games, movies, Outward, Kenshi Outward Definitive Edition. It's weird that I don't have Outward installed, but that's okay. Maybe I should install it to see. I might even have a save. I don't know. Next. Oh, no. D games. Do I have an Outward install here? No. I don't want D games. No. Browse 60. Oh wow, this is 68 gigs. Ew, yeah. Probably can't put it on my C drive. I don't think. I wish you would tell me how much is on my C drive. It should really be like right there. That's so dumb. Free space, 77 gigs. I can't. That's unfortunate. Particularly because I have X4 installed. I like X4. I can move it. How big is X4? It's like 33.3. Outward. I don't know. I'd rather almost have No Man's Sky in the background, doing like an offline private game that I just play forever that's patched to like the latest Voyagers. Do I have No Man's Sky? What's Mono Bleeding Edge? What is that? I don't even know. I don't know what that is. E-games. Looking for I don't know. Looking for. I don't know. I should. Yeah, I'm okay. Oh yeah, No Man's Sky. I'm looking for No Man's Sky. And I don't think I have a copy of that. We should go get a copy of that. Yeah. So I don't know. It can't be that. No. So I'll do F, I guess, and we'll take it to games. Yeah, create a desktop icon, create a start menu folder, don't create a start menu folder, games, Outward, browse, nope, don't create. Old game version, non-DE, update DirectX, okay, old game version, non-DE. Main game files, old game version. No, I don't think I need that. Okay. With the debug, maybe we can get rid of the problems. Like my thing is I'm playing it in the background, so I don't want hunger and water and stuff. So I don't know. Yeah, the outward debug menu, right? Yeah.
So have you guys wondered how in Outward I can teleport to places and I can spawn items?
Yeah, you can like teleport home if you don't want to do the walk, and I think I would rather like that. Yeah.
I can do all that.
Yeah, I want Outward to be the game that I want it to be.
As to make my videos a little bit faster, today I'm going to go over how to install the debug menu. I guess it wouldn't be install, but how to activate it. So basically what you want to do is you want to go to your Steam, and this works for both versions. So you're going to go to your Steam, and right click Outward, go to Properties, Local Files, Browse, and we're going to go into Outward Defed, whatever, Definitive Edition for us. We're going to Data. So basically what this is you're going to right click, go to New, Text Document. You can call it DEBUG, debug, all caps. That's it. It's done. It's ready. Now we're going to go back into here, load the game, and I'm going to show you how to check to see if it worked. So click continue, load your file, and if you got this popped up right here from your load file, these will be like backups almost, so you can load older saves if you wanted to. And just jump on in. And I think I might have clicked the wrong one. But now that we are in, and this does look like an old one, we can slam a potion in our face because I clicked the wrong button. We can hit like F1 and we can spawn an item in. So like, you can spawn a health potion in. Bloop. There it is. It's on the ground. Take it. You can spawn almost anything. So like, you got all kinds of different swords that you can spawn in, armor pieces, pretty much anything in the game, you can spawn it. And then you also got this one where you can restore all of your stats. You can repair all of your equipment. You can make yourself invincible. You can make it to where you don't.
You can area switch, but you can't turn off the food
have
or
to
water.
eat or drink, sleep, anything like that. Enable mana. If you're
Oh,
You also got this one where you can restore all of your stats. You can repair all of your equipment. You can make yourself invincible. You can make it to where you don't have to eat or drink, sleep, anything like that. Enable mana. If you're stuck, you can click I'm stuck and it'll move you somewhere else. You can make the game faster.
mainly I just want to turn off the eat and drink because I have the game all tabbed in the background all the fucking time. So I mean, and that's relatable. I think that's okay. I think they should have like asked you that just when the game starts anyways. They're like, hey, are you somebody who plays this actively or passively? Because if you're playing it passively, hunger and food fucking suck. It's one of the reasons why I don't really play Rust that much anymore, is because you constantly starve and like thirst to death. And that's cool. It adds realism, but it also isn't really conductive to long-term, long-form gaming. It's not really fucking conductive to my style. Just saying. And they do let you out of it, and I feel like a cheater doing it, but I mean, I don't know. The game is good, though. The game has good content. I would like to see it before the sequel hits. I would like to beat it once, you know? That written guide seemed really good. Yeah, I'll install Outward, take a swing at that, I guess.
His abrupt decisions, but that he, quote, takes things personally when challenged, like full-blown tantrums. But with whatever was happening behind the scenes, you had Hegseth summoning generals, admirals, officers, pretty much everyone above a certain rank for this meeting, which was already extremely unusual. But then things got even stranger once he opened his mouth.
To our enemies, F-A-F-O.
And for the two of you that don't know, that's fuck around and find out. And that it pretty much kind of summed up the tone and the tenor of this event pretty nicely. Because you had Hegseth coming right out of the gate with some very aggressive rhetoric.
To ensure peace, we must prepare for war. From this moment forward, the only mission of the newly restored Department of War is this.
Why do you look like General Patton, you fucking
Preparing
moron?
for war and preparing to win. Unrelenting and uncompromising in that pursuit. Not because we want war. No one here wants war. But it's because we love peace.
You had Hegseth saying that the United States is the most lethal and effective military power on Earth, but it finds itself in an increasingly dangerous world. And he called this a moment of urgency, saying that enemies gather, threats grow. And so in terms of
Because the
concrete
people like
changes, he
you,
called for
shithead.
increased spending on pretty much everything. Troops, weapons, vehicles, AI, you name it. But then he also spent the vast majority of his speech arguing that about what the military really needs is the right people and the right culture. And to him, that means so-called de-wokifying the armed forces.
For too long, we've promoted too many uniform
Which
leaders
means
for the
kicking
wrong
the gays
reasons.
out of the military.
Based on their race, based on gender quotas, based on historic so-called firsts. We became the woke department.
With Hegseth clarifying that he doesn't want to kick all women out of the military, he just wants to hold everybody to high gender-neutral standards. And if a woman can meet that,
I can't think of a better place than the army for a gay man. There's no women. Is that weird? This is one of the reasons why I was a little reluctant to join it.
great, but if not, too bad. And then he clarified again that the military doesn't actually need new standards. It just needs
There's
the
women,
culture to enforce.
But you know, there's women now.
So this is, you have critics countering that there's
But there
no
wasn't
evidence
when I was a
space has been
child.
lowered for women or racial minorities, and if anything, the military has become more effective because it's become more diverse. But according to Hegseth's telling, the U.S. has lost war after war since 1945 because its military has become infected with social justice, politically correct, and toxic
What?
ideological garbage.
No more identity months, DEI offices, dudes in dresses. No more climate change worship. No more division, distraction, or gender delusions. No more debris. As I've said
Debris?
before, and will say again, we are done with that shit.
Right, and then his next target that he really harped on was big people.
Frankly, it's tiring to look out at combat formations, or really any formation, and see fat troops. Likewise,
What?
it's completely unacceptable to see fat generals and admirals in the halls of the Pentagon. This also means grooming standards. No more beards, long hair, superficial individual expression. We don't have a military full of Nordic pagans.
And so to professionalize the War Department, he announced directives mandating regular physical fitness tests and grooming standards for almost everybody, even if they're not in active combat roles. As with Hegseth then calling this Liberation Day for the military, and he declared that leaders are now free to
Liberation
enforce rigorous
Day.
standards, whether that means cursing at soldiers or even getting physical with them.
That's why today, at my direction, we're undertaking a full review of the department's definitions of so-called toxic leadership, bullying, and hazing, to empower leaders to enforce standards without fear of retribution or second guessing. We are overhauling an inspector general process, the IG, that has been weaponized, putting complainers, ideologues, and poor performers in the driver's seat. We're doing the same with the equal opportunity and military equal opportunity policies, the EO and MEO at our department. No more frivolous complaints, no more anonymous complaints, no more repeat complainants,
No more
smeared
anonymous
reputations,
complaints.
no more endless waiting, no more legal limbo, no more sidetracking careers, no more walking on eggshells.
Right, and so you saw many hearing that and saying that sounds like he's essentially giving officers a blank check to abuse their subordinates. Right, and that is the Pentagon has long struggled to root out a well-documented culture of racism, sexual assault, and even
Fuck
rape. But with this, you
Pete
had
Hegseth.
Hegseth promising that racism and sexual harassment, they're still illegal and will be ruthlessly enforced, with him adding,
But telling someone to shave or get a haircut or to get in shape or to fix their uniform or to show up on time or to work hard, that's exactly the kind of discrimination we want.
you also had Hegseth declaring that soldiers are now free to fight the way they need to
Discrimination.
without bureaucrats tying their hands.
No more politically correct and overbearing rules of engagement. Just common sense, maximum lethality, and authority for warfighters.
And again, you had people seeing that as him
Maximum
essentially giving soldiers a
lethality.
blank check to commit war crimes with impunity. But then finally, he claimed to know that the overwhelming majority of people in that room agree with everything that he's saying and invited anyone who doesn't to resign. So, and also on that note, he's already promised to fire 20% of the military's roughly 800 generals and admirals. And so understandably, many of those in the room were reportedly afraid that he'd fire them right there, though Hegseth, he didn't end up doing that. And what you ended up seeing was that throughout the entire speech, the crowd remained almost totally silent and stone-faced, right, upholding their commitment to be apolitical even in the face of such hyper-partisan comments. As that said, but behind the scenes, some people were a little more vocal. With reportedly 8 current and former officials telling the Washington Post that multiple top officers, including chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff,
Oh
General
no, these warmonger efforts are gonna fucking take us to war. I hate them so much. I've seen it already in my lifetime when I was a child. It's been 20 years. But I guess we're going back to war, I guess.
Dan Kane are privately critical of the new direction that Hegseth's taking the military, or with them reportedly taking issue with the new national defense strategy, especially with how it reorients focus away from foreign threats and toward domestic ones, as well as all the partisan language in the document, including direct mentions of Joe Biden. And you had several sources adding that dissent during the drafting process is normal, but the number of officials concerned and the depth of their criticism, it's unusual. Right? And so that was Hegseth, and then you had Trump's, which was, it felt definitely low energy for him, though it was still rambly, but it also had some standout moments. So as far as the ramble and the scope, I mean, he was talking about naming the Department of War, naming the Gulf of America, supposedly ending all the wars in the world, signing generals and admirals commissions himself instead of an auto pen, not getting the Nobel Peace Prize, his tariffs, how he won the election, and how he's mistreated by the press. Also, the man fucking loves paper, apparently. But easily, the most explosive remarks came when he explained how the military would become America first.
Only in recent decades did politicians somehow come to believe that our job is to police the far reaches of Kenya and Somalia, while America is under invasion from within. We're under invasion from within.
Yeah, and it's you, Trump.
No different than a foreign enemy but more difficult.
Hello?
While America is under invasion from within, we're under invasion from within. No different than a foreign
Yeah, and it's you, Trump.
enemy.
No, it's
But more
you.
difficult in many ways because they don't wear uniforms.
With Trump then making
You
it very
do
clear
wear a
he's an
uniform. It's
upper
called a
crust
suit,
is
you
a
fucking
radical
suit
left
dummy
Democrat.
What they've done
cocksucker.
to San Francisco, Chicago, New York.
It's the big
Los
giveaway for
Angeles,
Satan.
they're
That
answering
suit that you
prices,
wear.
and we're gonna
Like
stick
Mr.
them back
Burns.
one
You
by
think that
one.
was a joke
And
for
this is gonna
for
be
no
a huge
reason?
war
Like
for some
Mr.
of the people
Burns,
in
it's
this
the
room.
same
That's a
old
war
suit
too. It's
dummy.
a war from within. And I told Pete we should use
He
some
pretty
of
much
these
is
dangerous
Mr.
cities as
Burns. I don't
training
see the
grounds
fucking
for
difference, really.
our military, National Guard, but military. Because we're going into Chicago very soon. That's a big city.
Or with Trump claiming that everybody in those cities, they love the military being there, and when they don't, it's because they were paid off by George Soros and others. And so,
George
with this, well,
Soros,
of course,
paid
I'd
off
love to
by
hear your
George
thoughts, opinions,
Soros. So
reactions. This
dumb.
isn't just a news show; it's a conversation. So quickly, just add my opinion here. This felt deranged. I know a lot of what he said are things that he's said before or kind of close to, but in this specific setting with the audience that he had, this felt like a very different thing. It really seemed like he was declaring war on American cities. It really seemed like there was a plan to weed out everyone except the loyalists. And unfortunately, the thing we're gonna have to wait to see in the coming days, weeks, months, and years is how much of this is a kind of chest puffing LARP, and how much of this is a successful crackdown that I think many.
I think
recall
it's
before
only
during
as
the
strong
debate.
as we
Also, sad
pay
news that
attention
Hegseth
to
said
it.
that Trump can't be a general.
If-
And then
if
there's
I don't
two
pay
more we're gonna
attention
dive
to it, I
into
think
in
it's
just a minute,
probably
but first, let me
fine.
say, have you ever walked out of a meeting thinking, "Cool, I just survived," but what did we actually decide? Because that is where today's sponsor.
I think he wants response. If I said my response when I heard it, and now I'm gonna forget that he exists, because he is this ineffectual man. He doesn't do anything. He just causes damage to his own people. That's all he does. So I'm gonna just assume that he's gonna go on doing what he's done for the last 8 years, or whatever, right? Or 10 years. So just, that's my assumption. That's what's going to happen. I know he's going to continue to go on and hurt his own people. I don't really think I need to pay attention to it.
Plot AI, Sage.
I might start skipping the Trump stories. I really don't care what he does. Like, I'm sure he'll just continue to hurt his own people.
Your butt. It's basically the world right now. Are you afraid to go to large events in public? products for Prime Day special. But then next up in the news today, it actually starts with a question, and that is, with how crazy things feel in America right now,
Yeah,
are
it's
you
not just
afraid to go to
America,
large
it's the
events?
world. The world is full of bully shitheads who think they can just shove in and make their business, make their problems your business and all this other stupid ass shit. I dealt with it for 3 years in my fucking stream. It's fucking dumb. And like the world is full of people like that. Full of it. Full of people like Trump. And like, so yeah, I wouldn't go to TwitchCon either, even if I was making like $20 million like Asmongold or whatever. I don't care. I wouldn't go like make, I wouldn't go to TwitchCon and make an appearance. No, because I particularly assume that humans are going to be the piece of shit humans that I've known them to be, both in my personal life and in just out there in the world. And, so yeah, I'm just going to assume, I have some really good friends who never fuck me over, who I love, who have been shining examples of human beings who just aren't like that. And then I've got these people. I don't go around these people assuming a good time. I just assume they're going to make us suffer. Stalkers, bullies, right wing, bad actors, Trumpers, maggots, whatever you want to call them.
In public. And connected to that question,
Video games are infested with them. Like the world's infested with them. They beat their wives, they mistreat their children, they're terrible. Today I heard a really funny thing about Grindr. Every single time that the RNC comes to town, you would expect that this would be true of the DNC, but no, it's the RNC. It's the RNC and, for instance, the Charlie Kirk Memorial. Every time that there's a right-wing gathering, the Grindr app, which is the gay app, it gets overlogged. It gets overlogged in the city that the convention or the meeting or the memorial is, like, for instance, Charlie Kirk's thing. And this is the truth. Every single time the RNC goes anywhere, they shut down the Grindr app. And the libs know this because the Grindr app complains about it, like, publicly. And the libs know this, so they like dandle this in front of the fucking media all the time. Apparently, every single, like, these people, they are closeted, and the reason that they hate the basically the smallest stereotype out there, which is, trans people. One of the reasons they hate trans people is because their community is so small. They're easy to target. They're easy to bully. They can't stay. They don't have like the community strength that other factions in this community does. And so, and the reason that they bully trans is because they're all either trans or gay themselves. And maybe they were touched in church. Maybe something happened to them when they were a child. Maybe their father did something to them. We don't know what it is, but something about them. And I'm not trying to bring them down or say it's a bad thing, but it's kind of crazy. It's a fucking fact that every single time the RNC shows up, either at the RNC or at Charlie Kirk's funeral, they crash the Grindr app, and that came up this week. This is something the DNC does as well. But that's to be expected from the liberals, which are, a quarter of us are gay or whatever. But like, with the RNC people, you wouldn't really expect that because they talk shit about trans and they try to shut down gay marriage all the time. But when they show up in town and they throw like a con or a convention or a Charlie Kirk funeral, for instance, if you don't believe me, go fucking Google. It's here. Charlie Kirk's funeral. It's here. This is true. Caused a Grindr shutdown. And I heard this today from YouTube. There, maybe it's a social media speculation. Never mind, that was fake news apparently. But understand that this was the rumor. Yeah, there was rumors. I didn't say they were true. I just I heard. I'm telling you what I heard. The gay dating app Grindr reportedly experienced a significant outage in Phoenix, Arizona, because it was slammed during the Charlie Kirk Memorial. Rumors did spread. You can see all of these sources confirming it. I didn't say that it happened. I was just telling you what I heard. I heard that, Yeah, it is, and this doesn't surprise me at all. I think most of the LGQBT disdain that the right has, I think this is because they are hypocrites, and I've met some hypocrite right wingers who did end up being gay. You know,
We've seen
I had a friend who was gay who was in denial about it, and he wasn't right wing, but he was definitely angry. And I believe he is right wing. He was right wing. I mean, he was right wing. He was a gun owner. He was, angry. I don't think he voted right wing because he hated both sides. So I guess you would call him like a right wing progressive. Alt right. He was alt right. And he shot his father and then himself a second later. That's one of my best friends. He's gone now. Jan. And yeah, and he was in denial about being gay his whole life, and I really think that weird denial and that self-hatred, and he was a bit homophobic, and his father, I think, trained him that way, and I swear to God, it fucked him up so bad to the point where it cost his family, both him and his father. I love his mother and sister. Like, they're good friends of mine. His mother saved my life one time. And and I love those people. I'll probably never speak or see them again because of what happened. But that denial, that self-hatred, that shit that led him to shoot his father and all that shit. We heard later from my friend M that he was hitting on M. He hit on M. And M is a man, and M was straight, and he was very surprised by this because for and we were too, because for 17 years he was like very, very proud straight man. And then we came to find that one of our restaurant friends that we knew from a long time ago, who was still in his life, got hit on by him. And this was like, we heard this on the day of the funeral, and it was a mind fuck. We stood there flabbergasted. All three of us were smoking cigarettes while my friend M informed us that our friend Jan hit on him. And we were like, what? And we were looking at him, and he was like, I'm not making it up. And he was dead serious. And he was like, I'm not laughing about it. It's not something. He was just like, did you guys ever know that he was gay? And we were like, no. And he was like, he hit on me about 3 weeks ago. He was like, if you were ever to do it, like, would it be me? And my friend M turned him down politely, but he wasn't in our lives at that point. We hadn't seen him in years. So we didn't talk about it with him till way later. And at the bar, he dropped it. I believe it was actually at the bar. We had a wake at the bar, and he dropped it at the wake. And he was like, yeah, like, so Jan hit on me like 3 weeks ago. And we realized that the whole murder-suicide thing was because of some kind of crazy self-hatred about being in the alt-right, being a gun owner, being angry, and being self-hating. And I swear to God, that was the takeaway. Now, we went through everything he owned. We sat and we packed the house down so his mother could move away because her husband and her son were gone, who she lived with, were both gone down in the same day. And just poof, gone. And so we wanted her out of that house, and she wanted out of that house. She was like, I'm moving to California. I'm leaving this place. I don't ever want to think about this again. And we were like, we understand. So we came, and she and I and his sister and my best friends, it was a crew of about 7 people, and my best friend's sister, we undid the house and broke it all down. And we went through everything he owned, looking for some kind of fucking clue as to why he did what he did. And there was no fucking clue other than my friend M talking about how he hit on him. And we were like, he was gay? And we were like, wait, this whole thing was about denial? And then he killed his father because his father was a homophobe. And we wonder maybe if he finally came out to his father and his father maybe rejected him or something. And I suspect that the entire RNC, not the entire, but probably a quarter of them, I think, because that's the statistics, 25% of the human race is like gay or trans. So, that's the statistics. Go Google it. I didn't make it up. I'm not trying to like piss off some right wingers. I like it. I think that's fine. So, but this is statistically true of the RNC and the Charlie Kirk funeral too. Like, it is. It's statistically true. There is gays in on the right wing and in that Trumper maggot party. And so, and that's okay. That, that's good. That's a good thing. But they don't treat it like it's a good thing. They're in a denial about it. They hide it. They, you know, and then we hear these crazy apps, these crazy rumors repeated by apps across the internet, talking about how Grindr got shut down the weekend of the Charlie Kirk Memorial in Phoenix, Arizona, which is just a terrible place to hold a memorial, anyways. I don't really understand that. Was Charlie fucking Kirk from Phoenix, Arizona? It wouldn't surprise me.
No, there's announcing that.
Let's go ask the AI. She might know. Was Charlie Kirk from Phoenix, Arizona? That makes sense. Hi, Alexam. Was Charlie Kirk from Phoenix, Arizona? No, use the voicemail. Go. Hi, Alexam. Was Charlie Kirk from Arizona?
I'm here to help with any questions or topics you have in mind. What can I assist you with today?
Hi, Alexam. I'm wondering, was Charlie Kirk from Arizona?
I'm here to help with information.
You can't answer. You won't talk about Charlie Kirk? Jesus Christ. Okay.
Stream announced that he wasn't going to go to
No,
the
she
event.
probably won't do it on stream. She won't do it on stream.
Fleshed out his reasoning.
I missed the social Hassan era. There is unfortunately an obvious setback there because of, one, all the political incidents that have taken place, and two, how those political incidents have had
I love how Hassan is on every night.
pretty significant consequences in how much I can go out in the real world and socialize with other people. As I said already, I'm not going to TwitchCon, not because I'm worried about my own safety, but I'm literally not going to TwitchCon because I'm worried about the safety of others. I don't want to put them in the fucking crosshairs if some
Yep.
psycho freak decides, like, I'm going to go.
He's got to shoot him. Yeah.
Go there. I'm very publicly not going to TwitchCon for that reason.
Right, and that decision it came after Valkyrie and Cutie Cinderella made it very clear over the last 2 weeks that they would also not be attending the event. With their initial thoughts popping up on their podcast Whine About It.
Can I say something?
Yes.
I've been so anxious and
I didn't know she had a podcast called Wine.
scared and sad this whole past week with everything that's been going on for a multitude of reasons that
Mhm.
I told Cutie, I was like, I'm kind of afraid to go to TwitchCon.
Yeah. We're in a bit of a conundrum with TwitchCon. We may listen, it's not I have
It's not you, it's us.
It's not you, it's us. I have told because we're supposed to do Whine About It live at TwitchCon. Love Twitch for supporting our show.
Yeah.
I have given them a soft, hey, we're in a bit of a panic mode right now.
Will we ever stop panicking?
That's the problem. I don't
don't
know if
think
we're
we
being
will.
because I don't feel the problem is right now I don't respectfully I don't feel irrational about it.
No,
I feel
no.
very
I think it's valid.
scared.
Yeah, it just takes one person
Yeah.
to
Ruin your life.
you know,
And then they go on to mention Ari Sato.
Look at
who was a
Charlie Kirk.
Japanese live streamer that was stabbed to death in the middle of a stream by someone local media called an anti-fan. With things like that, as well as the killing of Charlie Kirk.
An
and politicians,
anti-fan, an anti-fan. Somebody really hated him.
It's obviously been
Wait, talk about this again?
it just takes one person
Yeah.
to, you know.
And then they go on to
I
mention
have several anti-fans.
Ari Sato, who was a Japanese
Several of them.
live streamer that was stabbed
For what? A 2 viewership stream because pieces of shit suck dick all day. I'm sorry.
to death in the middle of a stream by someone local media
Like on
called
a stream for 2 viewership on my YouTube channel or whatever. It's so
an
dumb.
anti-fan.
Fucking losers.
With things like that, as well as the killing of
Yeah,
Charlie
the
Kirk.
anti-fan.
You know.
And then they go on to mention Ari Sato, who was a Japanese live streamer that was stabbed to death in the middle of a stream by
Oh, yeah. Right. The Ari Sato story, yeah.
someone local media called an anti-fan. With things
Yeah.
like that, as well as the killing of Charlie Kirk. And
Ari Sato. Let's go look at that. I didn't know. I was that. Now I remember there was like a girl who stabbed this boy she was in love with. Is Ari Sato? Yeah, like I don't know. He punched this guy and he died. Mommy. Yeah, Ari Sato. There it is. I didn't know this happened. Never mind. I want to look at this.
February 11th, an insane crime shocked Japan. Ari Sato, a 22-year-old streamer, was brutally attacked while live streaming on the streets of Tokyo. The young woman
What?
was stabbed more than 30 times.
30
Thousands of
times.
followers watched helplessly. unable to do anything.
Oh. fucking sicko fucking like freaks. That's what I used to call them right on stream. Fucking freaks. Fucking freaks. Fucking freaks of nature. Fucking freaks. The real freaks are normies like this, like this shit. I would say it's it's not a normie, no, but it's like, but it's like, it's a fucking freak, just some weird sick stalker. Those are the real freaks. They think it's Marilyn Manson. No, I mean, Marilyn Manson is a freak, but I mean, but the real freak is the weird shitty stalkers. They're such fucking freaks.
22-year-old Japanese streamer, better known as Mogami Eye. She had been live streaming for several years.
I have several knives, a firearm, and some fucking bear mace, all within several things of bear mace, like all within 5 feet of me. And I don't challenge anybody. I don't want none. Don't want to start none. Don't want none. But I mean, but I am prepared. That's all I'm trying to say. I'm prepared. I live in a place where anybody can just walk up and knock on the door. So I come prepared with all kinds of non-lethals that are all over this fucking place. There's also lethals that are illegal, such as nail guns and shit around this motherfucker. And I'm prepared. I've been prepared. I was prepared day one. By the end of year one, by the end of the when I was swatted, we took another look at it and we added a whole bunch of more layers of security and crazy shit. Because it wasn't just me, it's my parents. Well, now it's my parents, but yeah. Fucking crazy.
Ever since she was in high school and had thousands of followers. Eri often streamed while walking through the streets of Tokyo, the capital of Japan, where she would chat with her followers about practically anything. She also frequently streamed while exploring new places, filming and describing the details of the locations she passed through. In one of these videos, titled Walking Around the Yamanote Line, Eri recorded and streamed live as she toured a well-known railway service.
Oh.
The young woman lived in Tama, a city located
Tama's
in the
good.
western part of the Tokyo metropolitan area, with a population of nearly 150,000 residents. According to family and friends, when she first started live streaming, she was shy and felt embarrassed because she was very introverted. Over time, she became more comfortable and started feeling more confident communicating with the people following.
They always are. That's how it is being a streamer. It takes you a couple years before you're totally good at it.
In no time, she had thousands of followers who were always present when she began a stream.
Yeah, because people like Japanese girls. She is cute, whatever. She does seem badass, yeah.
Politicians, it's obviously been at the front of a lot of people's minds, which...
Yeah, it's been a lot of people's minds.
Eri loved doing these live streams and had fully immersed herself in that world.
True crime.
February
I love
11th,
true crime.
2025.
Thank you, Unheard of True Crime. I like and sub to your channel.
In the morning and went to Tokyo with the intention of doing a live stream. It was around 9:50.
Why did you do this?
Attacked on a street in Tokyo.
Why? Because she's a fucking streamer? I'm sorry. Did her putting her face across some televised waves fuck your mother in the ass? I'm sorry. You can't even come up with a reason for this stupid, inane bullshit. It's fucking bullshit. It's fucking pisses me off, kind of. It's like fucking, come on, man. Because this lady chose to put her fucking face on public access television and try to entertain some people, you want to go stab her 30 times because you're sick? You're a fucking freak of nature. It has nothing to do with her. It's entirely you. Like, it had nothing to do. She went about her life up until the day you stabbed her or whatever, because it had nothing to do with her. It's just sicko shit coming from a sick fucking freak. I'm sick of it. All these school shootings and fucking mass violence. Can't the world kind of acknowledge that we aren't benefiting from this and stop it? It doesn't make any waves. It doesn't stop anything. It just ceaselessly, senselessly wastes life and puts people in a state of fear where they can't live their normal lives. And it's like, who wants a world like that? Shitheads. Only shitheads want a world like that. Nobody wants a world like that. Who wants to be on guard all the fucking time? Nobody. Nobody wants to be in this place where they can't relax. Like, I'm not talking about safe spaces. I'm talking about, like, everybody in the world should be able to feel like everybody in this world, I really feel like this, they should feel like they should be, like they deserve love, and they can find love, and they also should feel like they are safe, because it is almost entirely, except for like current war zones and stuff where there's strife and battles happening, places like Israel, Palestine, or whatever, like, you know, or sorry, Hamas, you know, or whatever. I'm sorry, yeah, but like Palestine, Hamas. Oh, excuse me, sorry, I'm getting a phone call. Hello. I had my mind blown there. I'm terribly sorry, guys. What were we talking about? Oh yeah, what in what way was this innocent person, who might not even live in the same country as this other person, in what way was she harming this other person? In what way? It's just a bully. I have no sympathy for these fucking freaks. They live vicariously through other people because they don't have real lives themselves, or whatever it is. I don't really know what it is. I feel like I have been logging in for a long time now, and this shouldn't have been this long. I'm just gonna try again. Yeah, like, in what way? To me, it's just murder and bullying as usual. People with fucking freaks with power issues who feel like they have to have power or control over somebody else. It's disgusting. It is terror. Like, we used to call this like terrorism and shit. Now it's stalking, but I mean, we used to actually call this sort of stuff like terrorism, sort of. It is like terrorizing people, sort of, in a way, and it is stupid. It's like causing fear for some kind of sick, fucking weird, like sick, like crapulent pleasure, as they just wallow in their own shit. And I've just never understood why people do this. And like, yeah, I'm of course I'm outraged. I'm like outraged because the girl didn't do anything to him. She didn't even know his ass. That's the same as some other fucker. Like, you could be on the bus and someone just decides to go fucking crazy and stab you with a knife 30 times. It's about as random as that. What did this girl do to this guy? Nothing. Honestly, I can tell you what she absolutely did. Probably provided him not countless, but definitely like some hundreds of hours of free entertainment. And what did he do? He stabbed her for it. Because they are fucking freaks with weird, shitty, fucking fucking freak of nature, fucking freak problems. Fucking freaky, shitty problems in their fucked up freak heads. And I'm sorry, but that's just like, that's my takeaway. That was my takeaway after being swatted. Was like some fucking freak who's got nothing the fuck to do with me, who's never met me, who's the only unifying thing is I provided free entertainment for them and a target. That's it. That's the only unifying thing. I don't know their name. I don't know who they are. I don't care. And that's the problem, man. It's like fucking, like, at that point, man, it's just some fucking freak bullying people is normal, you know?
Live to
As usual.
People. Ari was stabbed more than 30 times in the head, neck, and chest. The attack took place in a a residential area of Shinjuku, one of the busiest districts in Tokyo. At the
Yeah,
time
like,
of
and
the
they
attack,
do it. They do this shit on like you know, on like out in like the middle of the fucking street too. They'll do crazy psycho shit like this. Like doing it in broad daylight makes it better. No, that just terrorizes more people. It's entirely negativity from a bad actor sucking dick, being a shithead, fucking making his community worse, and killing somebody like a fucking freak of nature. You know.
more than 2,000 people were watching.
This isn't some soldier killing an enemy in war. This is some fucking freak stalker acting like the bodyguard and killing someone.
Stream, and they all witnessed the crime. Everyone saw when Aerie fell to the ground.
The Bodyguard was about that. Like, The Bodyguard was the hardest movie ever for me to watch. It was just so tense and so shitty because there was this complete mystery as to who the stalker was, and they keep sending, like, they keep murdering her cat, sending shit and doing stupid ass shit, and like, and just kept showing up, and eventually they start sneaking into the house and shit like this, and just gets worse and worse. And like, I swear to God, I bet Whitney Houston had that issue. I bet she probably had the issue, which is why she made the movie.
Own pool of blood. Aerie's
Was The Bodyguard a true story? It was a love story, but it was also like this thing about, but it was loosely inspired by the real life experiences of professional relationship between Whitney Houston and her former bodyguard, David Roberts. Because, yeah, Whitney's husband would beat the shit out of her. What's his name? Bobby Brown. While many fictional elements exist, such as the bodyguard being shot at and a romantic involvement, Roberts stated that much of the relationship dynamic and small details like the physical way they escaped crowds were based on their actual lives. Yep, I was like, I bet you. Real life Welsh security expert. Yep, fuck yeah. Welsh security experts for the motherfucking win.
He screamed for help before her live stream was cut.
That's what I would need to ever go. If I ever got above like 1,000 subs, which might I remind you, that's like $5,000 a month or something like that. And that's not that much money, but it is. It's enough to reach like $1 million after a few years and stuff. So it's like, if I ever reach like 1,000 subs, like I'm going to bring like friends with me wherever I go in public, because I know that at that point, the sick freaks just use you as a fucking excuse to go crazy.
Before the stream ended,
They've already done it. They already did it to my family.
Led to Valkyrie saying,
Fucking sick ass fucking freaks of nature. Fucking shitty freaks. Shitty fucking freaks of nature.
last week,
Weird, shitty, psychological fucking nutbag freaks.
I'm just really.
And I'm allowed to feel that way about them after all the fucking harassment and bullshit they put me through. There's been like 7 of them, and they don't give a shit. They don't care about my feelings. They don't care. They're fucking sociopaths, all of them.
I'm just really uncomfortable with the world right now.
Yeah, I'm uncomfortable with the world right now. Yeah. And like, and I struggle going to the store once a month, you know, and I don't declare when I go.
So you guys know.
And I don't, you know, and I don't really like, you know, because I have a lot of issues with the world right now.
And I are not going to TwitchCon anymore. We did back out. America is in a weird spot. Weird things are happening.
Yeah.
And it's just.
Charlie Kirk got murdered.
I don't feel safe. I open up.
I don't feel
see the
safe
news,
either.
And I'm like,
No.
holy. Moly,
Motherfucker, I'm strapped up. I'm looking at it right now. You think I'm kidding? No, I'm strapped up. It's right the fuck there. Look me in the eyes, bitch. I'm strapped up. It's right the fuck there. I'm looking at it. Look me in the eyes. I'm not fucking kidding. I'm strapped up. It's right there.
What's happening?
Not because I want to. Because I know that it's a mad world these days. I know it's clown shows. The lunatics are taking over the asylum, is what I said to the, you know, that's one of the things I said to my stalker last time I saw them, was just like, the lunatics have taken over the fucking asylum. Fuck you guys.
There's a big overlap of people who hate watch streamers and those who are extremely.
Yeah, there's a big overlap. Yeah, like I don't care. Like hate watching,
like,
it's like, you know, losers. You know, just guaranteed, actually self-actuated losers who have confirmed it. You know. If you are wasting your life away on something that you don't like, you are a fucking loser. It's kind of like being crazy. It's like doing something over and over again, expecting doing something different, but expecting the same result, you know, or whatever, you know, what's the definition of crazy? It's like doing something repeatedly and expecting a different result. That is crazy. And like, that's these people. They think that stalking you forever is going to be okay. No, you know, no.
Pokemon put it last week.
Here's the way I view it, especially with all the recent news surrounding Charlie Kirk. And of course, a lot of political talk happens on Twitter. And also for us, people like me, Ray, Cutie, other female streamers, the people who feel the most negative and most like passionately hateful towards us also tend to be on Twitter. And the streaming and Twitter community just have a lot of overlap. So sometimes
that's one of the reasons why I'm not on Twitter. I'm not on Reddit. I don't care about LSF. I'm not on TikTok. I don't give a living shit who watches me. I don't care if they make fun of me. I don't care if they hate watch me. As long as they don't threaten me or go out of their way to make my life worse, we're fucking cool. Even the people that, well, not the people who've hurt me, but I mean, like, beyond them, we're fucking cool. Me and the human race are fucking cool. If they stay out of my face, I'll stay out of theirs.
It's just scary.
That's what Asmongold does. That's what smart people do. That's what Kira does. That's what I would do. I mean, I don't need to be this public person. I liked that Hassan went to the No Kings protests in LA, and I like that I did it in Bellingham. But but I don't think it was necessary. I think there's enough people there that you don't need to be there if you are worried about your safety.
That.
Yeah, he felt that when he went to the No Kings protest. He was like, what if somebody takes a shot at me from the fucking crowd and they miss and kill my best friend or something like that? And then it's my fault, right? And then you end up like eating a gun because you can't stop thinking about how you have like survivor's guilt and shit like that. And like, we know that this really affects people. Like, for instance, we know that poor God is a woman lady. What's her name? Ariana Grande, she's got survivor's guilt because she started a concert that got people killed. And that's not her fault that they got killed, but she's got survivor's guilt, and I would have it too. And that would drive me fucking crazy to the point where I would have trouble remaining at the top of my career. Like right now, it's silly, but I'm 4 years in right here. In about a year, I'll be 4 years in. I started on October 23rd, 2021. So it'll be 4 years in here, coming here on October 23rd, I believe it is, or is it November 23rd? It's one of those, but it's coming up here in the next month or two. I'll have been doing this for 4 years. And while I don't have any viewership and I do make money doing this, and I have made some thousands of dollars doing this, I don't think, it's weird. I do think that I'm at the peak of my career. I think, after a couple more years, maybe another 4 years or something, I don't think it's going to get much better than this. So I'm just trying to ride that wave. I don't care if people watch. I don't care if they throw money at me. I don't need their money. I just want my own record to show the world that I lived. Because after my mother dies, I don't have almost any connections at all. So I just do this to prove to the world that I survived and I lived and I was here. Or, I survived all those addictions and problems and being a drug dealer and all that shit. It's like some actuation to somebody. If anybody ever cared about me, there's proof that I existed here on YouTube if they look,
Activity, you're like.
But I don't want to tell them. I mean, I told the people that I care about what I'm doing, but I don't want to tell the rest of the world because I don't care. I don't care for their support. I'm going to continue on, put my shit on YouTube and just chase the trends or whatever. I love my life. And I would say these people probably have very, very similar lives. I think they get a lot of sun each day, at least 2 or 3 hours. I think they have good food, fresh food that's like very high quality. I think they take good care of themselves, and I think I moisturize my feet, I moisturize my elbows, I moisturize my hands. My lotions are right over here. This is my lotion. It's nice stuff. It's CeraVe and this other stuff. I got another bottle in my fucking living room and stuff, because this stuff, I take care of my skin, and those are all characteristics of a good streamer, because you're just, you're trying to be the best you can be. and you're not running a race with people in the real world. You're running a race with an image on a television screen. So it's kind of like time trials in video games. It's completely different set of mentality and set of directions. And I built my life like that the last 4 years. I didn't even know what it was till I started. And I was like, oh, I'm going to have to start exercising if I want to continue to be. If I continue to be fat for 20 years, I know they won't watch. I know they won't watch because it's just like, because they can easily show a slide of me over 20 years and they could be like, here's him being fat, here's him being fat, here's him being fat, here's him 15 years later still fat. So I knew I had to lose some weight, and I did. I lost 160 pounds. I knew that I had to keep clear skin or they would accuse me of being a drug addict. I knew because of the way I speak. I knew I had to fess up everything I've ever done. I knew that I had to like build a rapport with the crowd, even if it is a 2-pop crowd. I don't care. That's good enough for me because I'm building a 90 or whatever it is, like a 50 year fucking history on YouTube, right? From the age of about 40 until I'm 90 or something like that. I'm going to do a 50-year history on YouTube, and then I'm going to spend the last 10 years of my life watching my own shit. I mean that too. I'm going to watch the first 10 years of my career, the last 10 years, probably on stream. Honestly, I probably won't stop till the day I die. But from 90 to 100, I'm just going to turn on my young stuff. And I mean, I don't care. That's what they did to Lucille Ball. Like they forced her to watch her stuff from 50 years ago. She would turn on the television and there would be the Lucy show. And she'd be like, oh my God, you guys are still watching the Lucy show. I want something new, right? And that's an experience that I want. I'm going to tune into my own stuff in 50 years. If it's still on YouTube. I mean, I don't know. So yeah, like if I go back and I sort my channel, if I go to Skycatlive on YouTube and I go to the first video, I think I can still do that. And I can just start from there. Yeah, if I just pull Skycatlive, nice, 161 subs, whatever. I'm a full-time gamer, yeah. And so if we go to the videos and we sort to the oldest, this is from, it says 2 years ago, but it's been longer than that. It's been 4 years. It's been 4 years. I think there's some in my playlist that are older, is what it is. Like in the public playlist, there is stuff from a long, long time ago.
Hi, I'm Skycat.
Hi, I'm Skycatlive. Negative emotions are like a bad contract that you don't have to sign up for. Yeah. Oh, I love this video that we don't need to. Negative emotions are like a bad contract that we voluntarily sign up for that we don't need to. I love that I did this video. This is a great video. Right? And so I'm going to go back to this in 50 years. I don't give a living shit about what happens on Rust year 2. I don't give a shit about that. I care that they hurt me, so I learned some lessons and tightened up security. But I mean, overall, I don't give a shit. I mean, this is a 50-year career. I don't give a shit about my sophomore year.
It was also possible to hear the...
I mean sophomore year, bitch. Like that was my sophomore year of my high school. Basically, I'm still in high school. If you look at streaming like a lifetime, which is what I'm looking at, and so like I don't give a shit that some bully in high school fucking swatted my family. I don't think it'll last. In eight years, that motherfucker's gonna become hell or high water. I know they're probably gonna be worried about their own life. It might be a lifelong obsession, which is just goddamn dumb. But I mean, like, but overall, it's just like, hopefully they finally get a life, and that's what I hope. I hope they get better, And so, and I don't talk about this very often, but I mean, it does come up once in a while.
The attacker asking if she was already dead. The attacker's face was captured in a frame of the stream.
There he is. He's a fucking sicko. He looks like I hate these hats. Only losers wear hats like this, the square bill or whatever you want to call this shit. I don't even know. It's an idiot build. I've seen it on Patrick CC from time to time, and I'm like, oh, I hate your hat though. Because Patrick CC is a smart man, but he's not a high IQ man. I doubt it.
Some of the streamer's followers thought it was a joke, while others became desperate and quickly called the police.
I love Patrick CC, but I don't think he's like a genius, I think he's just a high intelligence person.
According to sources, as soon as
So yeah, it's okay to see a square bill on a person like that, Patrick CC or this guy. But I mean, the hat itself is a goddamn giveaway. You want to know why I know it's a giveaway? Because the Japanese know that it's a giveaway. Do you want to know how I know? From a fucking anime of all fucking things. I know the square bill is for fucking idiots, pieces of shit, king shitters. I know it is. You've seen it on Mime One and shit like that. King shitters, right? And I mean this too. And you want to know where I know this from? It's an anime. What's the opening theme? It's like, how come I must know? Right? How come I must know? That's the opening theme from how come I must know? Lyrics, right? Lyrics from anime. What's the anime? I can't remember the name of the anime. It's oh no, what is it? It's I can't think of the fucking name. It's Paranoia Agent. Paranoia Agent. The baseball bat boy. And Paranoia Agent had the square bill. I hated that kid. I hated him. You understand? Look at it. See this fucking idiot hat. And these kids, they dress like this, but they're not fucking aware of it. They're not aware that the Japanese have been making fun of them for 27 years or something like this. There's the image in the big tab. This is the image. I hate Baseball Bat Boy. I fucking hate him. It's Art of Paranoia Agent. It's a really good old anime. It's Little Slugger. Fuck Little Slugger. And I swear to God, look, you can see it. They're not aware that they're Little Slugger. They're not aware of it. They're fucking that dumb. They're such low IQ pieces of base shit that they have no idea that they're Little Slugger. And I fucking hate Little Slugger. I hate Little Slugger. You understand? Like Little Slugger, little cringe ass little boy with a fucking bent ass baseball bat that shows up and shoots Charlie Kirk in the fucking neck. Such fucking freaks. Fucking freaks. Freaks of fucking nature. I fucking hate them. And they always dress like this for some fucking reason. We don't know why. And it is a giveaway. I don't particularly trust Patrick CC, for instance. I love Patrick CC. I like his work right now before, but I mean, like, or whatever, but before he just sort of leaves, the scene. But when I see him, I'm like, but you look like Little Slugger. And you're not really aware of it. It's not too good of a look. It's white boy with no style, no history, trying to steal some culture, being a thug on the fucking streets, there to shoot you in the neck like fucking Charlie Kirk, or there to swat your family, or, do some stupid brain dead Little Slugger bullshit from fucking some anime from 27 years ago, trolling how fucking bad these idiots actually look. And they're not self-aware. They've not seen the anime. They don't know what Little Slugger is. They don't know how goddamn dumb and fucking stereotypically dumb they are. And fucking common. They're commoners. They're like peons, basically. They're like when peons go bad, King shitters. That's what I think of them as. King shitters. You can see it from the square bill hat. It's a king shitter as he stabs this poor girl to death 30 times for no reason in fucking broad daylight. Because they're king shitters. They suck dick like Little Slugger. Fuck them. They suck dick. I mean, it's obvious. It's obvious to me. It's obvious to the Japanese who make the anime. It's obvious that you're a piece of shit, rough little twat. Nobody likes you. You're not tough. You're rough.
People where I'm gonna be in person.
Nobody likes Millhouse, That's how I feel about these square bill butt boy hats. They wear the square bill butt boy hats. They are butt boys. They're so dumb. Butt boys and butt buddies. That's like how I think of them, literally. King shitters. Fucking so dumb. She's terrified of them, and I don't blame her.
Don't really like you.
She's terrified of them. She's like, I don't like how the world's going. I don't like the butt boys and the butt buddies. And I'm sorry, but yeah, and I don't really blame her. No, I don't blame her. She's a nice person like me. She shouldn't be around them.
Too much because I
don't use Twitter too much. Yeah, I don't use Twitter. Twitter is for butt boys. Butt boys like Elonald, who talk shit all day and get kicked off Twitter.
when I look at the replies, I'm like,
who are these butt buddies? Who are these butt people? They're like butt face people. They're like crab people. Who are these crab people? Who are these crab people? You know, South Park literally were like crab people, taste like crab but look like people. You know, the crab people. Fuck these fucking freaking nature, fucking crab people.
Talking to.
Yeah.
I sure
Don't go to
it's
TwitchCon. No. It's a quarter crab. It's a quarter crab squirming in the bucket, motherfuck it. Stay away from TwitchCon.
Like, I'm like, you guys are not my community. How do you even know me?
You don't know me.
Losing their
right, and with that, you had people saying, you can just look
you don't know me.
The news that Valkyrie
you don't know me.
weren't going.
Nope.
See the overlap. Or with people posting things like "makes sense," dating Hassan puts a huge target on your back because he supports terrorists and call for violence on others. Twitch should ban him. With that, appearing to be a reference to claims that Valkyrie and Hassan are dating. Right?
Wait, Valkyrie and Hassan are dating? Nice.
Care or know if that's true? I guess what matters is that
it's awesome if it is true.
It puts her in danger. We also had others like streamer Tech.
I don't care what Tectone says, and I don't want to hear it.
Hassan, you're the one who's causing these consequences.
Nope. I don't care. Tectone doesn't get any time on my channel.
Level of risk, and now
Destiny doesn't either. Sorry.
America since then, as well as the fact that Hassan.
Fuck them and their stupid, worthless asses. I don't like Tectone anymore. Tectone had a whole year of the Steak and Eggs podcast before he was kicked off it for whatever the fuck he did. And they don't ever talk about him anymore. They replaced his ass. Gee, I wonder why. I wonder what he did, And how dare you share that camera with Emiru? How dare you?
Says that he's doing
I feel the same way about Asmongold too. They're probably good friends and it's cool or whatever. But I really don't understand why Emiru would be willing to share a camera lens with Asmongold after that shit he said about Palestine or whatever it was, Hamas.
Protect his fans. But no matter where you stand on this, what you're seeing,
like, these are real people. They're not some fucking target on Twitter. These are real people and they care about what you say, I would not be able to share a camera lens after Asmongold spoke, said some of the things he said during the Asmongold Hassan Piker debate,
Thing is Twitch trying to reassure people that the event will be perfectly safe, with CEO Dan Clancy saying on a live stream,
just in terms of safety and security at TwitchCon in light of recent events. So I want to be very clear. We take security at our events like TwitchCon extremely seriously. Every year we build on a successful approach to TwitchCon safety and security, particularly as we become aware of new or emerging security or safety challenges. So we have teams focused on this year round.
With Clancy then going on to add how they limit who can attend and try to force attendees to behave appropriately with agreements in place.
All of the elementals are dead.
You had big community figures like Asmongold not buying that. Or with Asmon pointing to an incident that happened last year at TwitchCon, writing, last year NMP Lol and Wake were sexually assaulted by a streamer and Twitch didn't press charges or pursue any form of legal action against him. If I was a woman, I would never go to TwitchCon. But with all that said, as this whole situation continues to develop, I'd really love to know your thoughts and reactions here. Because one is, do you feel safe in public? Do you feel safe in public going to any sort of the event?
I feel safe in public only because I'm not famous. I'm not I've been across thousands of people's screens, so I suppose you could call that like seen. I've been seen, but I'm not famous, and I like that. I'm okay with that.
And also, if you were,
I have this fear that if I keep doing this for 20 years, it's inevitable. And I'm hoping that my white hair, by that point I'll have white hair. I'm hoping that my white hair excludes me, that I can just fly under the wire and publish 50 years of videos that aren't tainted by an audience.
Would you be making appearances at events like TwitchCon or?
No.
Maybe some sort of political conference?
No, I have a hard enough time with really big venues as it is. I actually go to a lot. I've been to a lot of big venues, and I like big venues. I'm not against them. I like going to them. I do. I actually really like doing it. But I don't think they're particularly safe. I don't. I think there's a risk of trampling almost everywhere. If you've been to Red Rocks on July 4th for the Postal Service, you'd understand that there was risk of trampling, and it did make me nervous. So just like Travis Scott, I think there is risk of trampling at large venues like this. So that's the other thing that I'm worried about with stuff like TwitchCon, is if the crowd rushes the stage.
Head out right now. I'd love to hear from you. But then next up in the news,
it's a bad time
Donald Trump and
If the crowd stage dives, it's a bad time.
Bibi Netanyahu have agreed.
If the crowd puts their own lives at risk, it's a bad time, and they do this. Also, sometimes the toilets are inefficient to the need. You know, they're like insufficient to the need. Sometimes the bathrooms are fucking disgusting. The girls don't get the best treatment. You have to smuggle drugs in because all the drug laws are fucking fucked up because of the right wing. And it's just, you know, I don't know.
For Gaza, and if Hamas doesn't agree, Trump says that Israel has his full support to finish what it started, which of course, according to many experts, is committing genocide. Right? And with all that, Israel and Netanyahu facing growing international condemnation. I mean, Netanyahu, he arrived in the U.S. a few days ago for a meeting of the United Nations, and he had to take a longer flight to avoid countries that might arrest him for alleged war crimes. Also, you had several new countries recognizing Palestinian statehood despite his objection, and he even had dozens of delegates walking out during his speech, which left him addressing a mostly empty room. Right? But all of that is seemingly meaningless when you also have the American president welcoming him to the White House. Right? And with the two meeting yesterday, you had Netanyahu agreeing to Trump's plan to end the war in Gaza, noting that it achieves Israel's war aims, and adding,
"It will bring back to Israel all our hostages."
What?
Dismantle
I'm not even
Hamas's
on the
military
target, motherfucker.
capabilities, end its political rule, and ensure that Gaza never again poses a threat to Israel.
Trump saying that Hamas failing to agree to this deal, it would mean that Israel has his
You better
full
not do
backing to finish the
nuclear
job of
war. If you do nuclear war, I'm going to be so fucking angry at you.
destroying the threat of Hamas. And that was something that Netanyahu was very happy to hear.
If Hamas rejects your plan, Mr. President, or if they...
Just do nothing like you always do and you'll be fine. Just do nothing, you dead slot.
supposedly accept it and then basically do everything to counter it, then Israel will finish the job by itself. This can be done the easy way, or it can be done the hard way.
It appears that...
But it will be done.
But as we wait to see how this is going to play out, we should also talk about, well, what exactly is in this plan? Or because it's a 20-point proposal reportedly drawn up by Trump's son-in-law and real estate developer Jared Kushner, Middle East envoy Steve Witkoff, who also has a background in real estate development, and former UK Prime Minister Tony Blair, who is perhaps best known internationally as an architect of the 2003 invasion of Iraq. And this proposal starts by declaring that Gaza will be a de-radicalized, terror-free zone that does not pose a threat to its neighbors, and adding next that Gaza will be redeveloped for the benefit of the people of Gaza who have suffered more than enough. It then goes on to say that both sides agreeing to the proposal would result in an immediate end to the war, the suspension of all military operations, and the freezing of the battle lines where they are, as well as the return of all remaining hostages, living and dead, in exchange for Gazans held by Israel. The plan also notably calls for ensuring humanitarian aid into Gaza, says that Israel will not occupy or annex the territory, and affirms that, quote, no one will be forced to leave Gaza, and those who wish to leave will be free to do so and free to return. And then as far as Hamas, members who, quote, commit to peaceful coexistence and to decommission their weapons would be given amnesty and allowed to leave Gaza. Right? And that being part of a broader disarmament and demilitarization effort that would also have the group agreeing to not have any role in the governance of the territory, which then brings up the question of, well, who would be in charge? And well, at least according to this plan, the Israeli military would gradually withdraw and they'd hand over control to an international peacekeeping force led by Arab countries. But also, notably, it would be allowed to maintain a security perimeter presence that will remain until Gaza is properly secure from any resurgent terror threat. It was also not clear what this perimeter presence would look like or how and when Gaza would be considered properly secure. But also, in any case, while this peacekeeping force would provide security, Gaza would be governed under the, quote, temporary transitional governance of a technocratic, apolitical Palestinian committee. A committee that would be overseen and supervised by the so-called Board of Peace. Right? And that would be a board headed and chaired by none other than Donald Trump, with Tony Blair also getting a spot. Right? And according to the plan, it would not only be aimed at creating a system that serves the people of Gaza, but one that is conducive to attracting investment. And so with that, the 11th point in this 20-point plan, it says a special economic zone will be established with preferred tariff and access rates to be negotiated with participating countries. And the one before it, saying a Trump economic development plan to rebuild and energize Gaza, will be created by convening a panel of experts who have helped birth some of the thriving modern miracle cities in the Middle East. But with the plan also noting that many thoughtful investment proposals and exciting development deals have been crafted by
the weather changed.
Groups. Right? You may remember we actually talked about one of those proposals, which reportedly went around the White House. It would talk talked about relocating Palestinians and planned to turn the enclave's western waterfront into a string of resorts called the Gaza Trump Riviera and Islands. But then with all that, this board and this committee, hypothetically, they would be temporary, with the plan saying that the Palestinian Authority, which is the body overseeing some parts of the West Bank, it wouldn't be involved until it has successfully carried out a number of reforms. Or with the plan saying that when the reform program is, quote, faithfully carried out, the conditions may finally be in place for a credible pathway to Palestinian self-determination and statehood, which we recognize as the aspiration of the Palestinian people. And with that, you actually had the Palestinian Authority welcoming what they called Trump's sincere and determined efforts to end the war and affirmed its confidence in his ability to find a path toward peace. And that is also claiming that it wanted a modern, democratic, and non-militarized Palestinian state, and then saying that they're committed to implementing reforms, including updating textbooks that critics argue demonize Israel, abolish payments to families of prisoners and martyrs, and establish a unified social welfare system subject to international auditing. But also notably there, you already had Netanyahu saying that he views the idea of these reforms actually being carried out successfully as almost impossible, with some arguing that he may see this as kind of a loophole. Right, and then on top of that, he's also already straight up rejected the idea that this plan could ever lead to a Palestinian state, despite it putting it forward as a possibility. With Netanyahu claiming today he has absolutely not agreed to that, and adding, we did say one thing, that we would forcibly resist a Palestinian state. And so with all that, you had one political scientist at Hebrew University in Jerusalem explaining there is a lot of gray area in the deal, and this is how Netanyahu wanted it. He can tell the right wing he will never fully withdraw, and he can show Hamas as the one saying no, and he can continue the war. Also, you had the Israeli opposition leader saying he supported the plan, but is worried that there were holes in it that could be exploited to keep fighting, saying Netanyahu is a seasoned and exhausting expert in saying yes, but adding usually he says the yes in Washington, standing in front of the cameras at the White House, feeling like a groundbreaking statesman, and the but when he returns home and the base reminds him who's boss. Right, and then with all that, of course, there's also the question of, is there a chance that Hamas actually agrees to this? Because this is the type of plan that Hamas said in the past that it would never be on board for. But you also reportedly have the group telling mediators that they'll review it in good faith, and there's some who say that the pressure is so high right now that there is actually a chance. So of course, even if they do, there's still a lot that's unclear with this plan, and ironing out the details, it would likely require further talks. Within some, worrying that any holdup would potentially be used by Israel to argue that Hamas isn't actually cooperating and that it has no choice but to continue the war. But for now, that is where we are, and as always, we'll continue to see how this plays out. And then there's more we've got to dive into, but first, let me say, missing a business call is basically like swiping left on free money. It's like handing your competitors a free win. So don't score points for your rival. Use today's sponsor, Quo, your formerly OpenPhone, and they're the smarter way to run your business. Quo is the #1 modern business phone system built for 2025, not 1995. Forget juggling phones like you're living a double life. Quo, it works right from your phone or your computer. Your whole team can share one number and collaborate on calls and texts like a shared inbox, faster responses, happier customers. And Quo's not just a phone system, it's a smart system. Built-in AI logs calls, writes summaries, and even sets up next steps. And hey, you can't answer the phone? Quo's AI agent can, qualifying leads, routing calls to the right person, and making sure no customer is ever left hanging. Even after hours, Quo's got your back. It keeps the lights on while you actually sleep. And from solo hustlers to growing teams, Quo helps businesses stay connected and look professional. That's why over 90,000 businesses are already running on Quo. Translation, it works. And if you have existing numbers with another service, Quo will port them over at no extra charge. So hey, get started for free, plus 20% off your first 6 months at quo.com/Phil. That's QUO.com/Phil, or scan that QR code. Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. But the next up in the news, by the time that you're watching this, the government may have actually already shut down, because Congress has until midnight tonight to reach a deal on a spending bill to fund the government and avoid a shutdown. But with just hours to go, as I'm making this, neither side has budged from their demands, and all signs they're pointing to a shutdown. Right, so you have the Republican majority pushing a short-term stopgap bill that'll extend the current funding levels through November 21st, giving lawmakers more time to hash out a long-term agreement. And that proposal did pass in the House just a few weeks ago, with only one Democrat joining Republicans. But then the narrow Republican majority in the Senate, they've been unable to break the 60-vote filibuster. And there you're seeing Democratic leaders saying they won't sign on to any legislation unless it extends key Affordable Care Act subsidies that are set to expire soon and reverses Medicaid cuts made under Trump's so-called Big Beautiful Bill. Or with Democrats saying if that doesn't happen, 15 million people could lose their health coverage and 24 million could see their insurance premiums increase by 75%. But Republican leaders, they refuse to make any concessions, arguing that the healthcare demands are just a matter of policy. Now, notably here, some key Republican negotiators have said that they would be willing to discuss subsidy extensions, but only if the Democrats agree to pass a stopgap bill first. But one, it's very unlikely that the party is going to want to repeal the Medicaid cuts that they just enacted. And two, Democratic leaders have said that they just don't trust the Republicans to honor a spoken agreement to hold future negotiations on healthcare issues in exchange for passing the stopgap bill now. And so they want their demands written into the spending package, and by agreeing to a stopgap bill without that, they think they'd just be...
There is someone there, I can see it.
Senate Minority Leader Chuck Schumer explaining.
We think when they say later, they mean never. We have to do it now First, because of the timing issue, and second, because now is the time we can get it done.
And so then, with both sides at a stalemate, we saw Trump holding a last-minute meeting with party leaders yesterday. A move that, this is a very key thing, comes after Trump canceled a similar meeting with Democratic leadership last week, claiming then that their demands were unserious and ridiculous. But as you might have expected, and as you know because I'm making this video right now, this latest meeting, it didn't produce any results. And you had leaders on both sides leaving the White House, blaming each other for what seems like an inevitable government shutdown. Or with Schumer accusing Republicans of punting the healthcare issue, and House Minority Leader Hakeem Jeffries telling reporters,
the government shuts down. It's because Republicans have decided to shut the government down and hurt the American people.
But on the other side, you had Republicans accusing Democrats of holding the government hostage over an unrelated policy matter that the Republicans had agreed to discuss if they passed the stopgap bill. Though then, at the same time, you also had Trump painting a different picture, telling reporters,
if there is a shutdown, how many federal workers do you plan to lay off?
Well, we made you a lot, and that's only because of the Democrats. And as you know, they want to be able to take care of people that are coming into our country illegally. But our country can't handle people that come into our country illegally. And they want to give them full health care benefits.
And Trump's claim that Democrats are trying to give health care benefits to illegal immigrants, it's actually a narrative that's been pushed by top Republican leaders. People like Vice President Vance and House Speaker Mike Johnson, though Democrats and experts, they've said that that's a false claim. Because illegal immigrants, they're actually banned from buying health care plans on government exchanges and thus receiving Obamacare subsidies. Right, and that is, they're also ineligible for Medicaid, Medicare, and the Children's Health Insurance Program. But then also, the Democrats' budget proposal doesn't change any of that. Right, all it does is restore Obamacare subsidies to certain groups of lawfully present immigrants who used to receive those benefits but were cut off under the BBB. But despite that, we've seen Republicans running with the false claims, and Trump taking it even further yesterday by sharing just an absolutely wild AI-generated video of Schumer and Jeffries that's been widely criticized as being at least racist.
Look, guys, there's no way to sugarcoat it. Nobody likes Democrats anymore. We have no voters left because of all of our woke trans bullshit. Not even black people want to vote for us anymore. Even Latinos hate us. So we need new voters. And if we give all these illegal aliens free health care, we might be able to get them on our side so they can vote for us. They can't even speak English, so racist. They won't realize we're just a bunch of woke pieces of shit, you know, at least for a while until they learn English and they realize they hate us too.
And that, unsurprisingly, resulted in a ton of backlash, with many saying that it was offensive and that it's just insane for the president.
Fucking right wing is fucking unhinged and going full blown cartoon characters.
To be posting this kind of shit. And all that is the leaders themselves hitting back, with Schumer writing on X, if you think your shutdown is a joke, it just proves what we all know. You can't negotiate, you can only throw tantrums. And then you had Jeffries going two routes. One was posting bigotry will get you nowhere and adding that Democrats are not backing down, as well as then posting this photo of Trump with Epstein and saying this is real in response to the deepfake video. But as far as what happens next, the Senate is set to vote again at some point this afternoon on each party's spending proposals. So really, unless there's some last minute dramatic change, both are expected to fail. Right, and then if the government does shut down, there could be some insanely consequential and lasting impacts. Because as we talked about last week, typically during shutdowns, non-essential government employees are furloughed on temporary unpaid leave and then given back pay when the shutdown ends. But Trump and his administration, they've said that they'd use this shutdown to fire, not furlough, thousands of government workers. Now that said, not every agency would be impacted, and many employees will be forced to continue working through the shutdown without pay unless Congress can agree to a deal. Right, and that includes active duty service members, people who work in immigration and drug enforcement, Secret Service employees, air traffic controllers, and TSA workers, among others. And then, as far as how everyday Americans could be impacted, the shutdown's not going to affect essential services like mail delivery or social safety net benefits like Social Security, Medicaid, and Medicare. But some services around those benefits could be disrupted, such as if someone needs a new Social Security or Medicaid card. Right, but all of this is, there are also some incredibly important government agencies that are running low on funds, and their operations, they could be seriously impacted if the shutdown lasts for a long time. And that includes things like the Special Supplemental Nutrition Program for Women, Infants, and Children, or WIC, which reportedly doesn't have enough funding left to accept new applicants starting tomorrow. And so with that, you have experts saying that if the shutdown goes for even a week, families already enrolled would be at risk too. Also, while the broader food stamps program won't be affected immediately, there could be disruptions if a shutdown drags on. Also, while FEMA employees will largely be available for any emergencies or disasters, there are concerns about funding sources that could impact disaster relief reimbursements to states. And then, of course, there are the economic impacts of a government shutdown. Right, and that's also something we touched on last week. But the main thing is that turns out they're just not super great for the economy. And of course, all of this, it's important to keep in mind since the longest partial shutdown the country has ever seen was during Trump's last administration. Right, with that one beginning just before Christmas in 2018 and ending in late January of 2019, which set a record for 34 full days. But of course, like with so much, for now, we're gonna have to wait to see what happens and how long it's gonna last. But then next up, in very different news, Hollywood agencies are now apparently after this very hot star, Tilly Norwood. But the thing with Tilly, some would say it's the biggest thing, is that she is not a real person. She's AI. And she was introduced to the industry over the weekend during the Zurich Film Festival by her creator, Eline van der Velde. And Eline, if you're not familiar, she's a Dutch actress and producer based out of London who started an AI production company called Particle 6, which now is a spin-off AI talent studio that created Tilly. And she recently said that some agencies might be more open to Tilly these days, explaining, we were in a lot of boardrooms around February time and everyone was like, no, this is nothing, it's not going to happen. Then by May, people were like, we need to do something with you guys. When we first launched Tilly, people were like, what's that? And now we're going to be announcing which agency is going to be representing her in the next few months. Right? You also had Eline saying that she wants Tilly to be the next Scarlett Johansson or Natalie Portman. Right? According to reports, the studio who made her creates AI characters that are developed with complete backstories, distinct voices, evolving narrative arcs, and fully realized personalities. So they can apparently engage in unscripted conversations, do monologues, and respond in real time to adapt to different audiences. And in fact, on Tilly's Instagram, you can see her doing screen tests, action sequences, and even doing a parody of Sydney Sweeney's Jeans video. But that's also not where it ends. In July, she posted that she landed her first role in a comedy sketch. So that sketch was really just a fully AI-generated comedic ad about using AI to develop television, which part of the plot is execs deciding to cast Tilly.
Tilly Norwood, 100% AI generated by some company called Particle 6. She'll do anything I say. I'm already in love. Girl next door vibes.
Right, so as far as the reaction in general, it has been, what the actual fuck? And not only around her just existing in general, but the fact that she could get representation with actors saying things like, hope all the actors rep by the agents that does this drop their ass. How gross, read the room. As well as, and what about the hundreds of living young women whose faces were composited together to make her? You couldn't hire any of them? You also had many saying they weren't surprised that the first so-called major AI actor is a young woman that they can fully control and make them do whatever they want. Right? Some framing this as ravaging our ecosystem to build a girl who can't age or say no. And all this criticism, it just kept building and building. And this morning, in fact, you had SAG, the Actors Union, condemning Tilly, saying that the guild is opposed to human performers being replaced by synthetic ones, and adding, to be clear, Tilly Norwood is not an actor. It's a character generated by a computer program that was trained on the work of countless professional performers without permission or compensation. It has no life experience to draw from, no emotion, and from what we've seen, audiences aren't interested in watching computer-generated content untethered from the human experience. And saying it doesn't solve any problem. It creates the problem of using stolen performances to put actors out of work, jeopardizing performers' livelihoods, and devaluing human artistry. But already you have Eline responding, addressing some of the backlash, and taking to Tilly's Instagram to publish a statement saying, she is not a replacement for a human being, but a creative work, a piece of art. Like many forms of art before her, she sparks conversation, and that in itself shows the power of creativity. And adding, I see AI not as a replacement for people, but as a new tool, a new paintbrush. Just as animation, puppetry, or CGI open fresh possibilities without taking away from live acting, AI offers another way to imagine and build stories. Saying she represents experimentation, not substitution. Adding, much of my work has always been about holding up a mirror to society through satire, and this is no different. Right? So as we wait to see how all of this plays out, I gotta ask you, what are your thoughts, opinions, and reactions to what she said there, as well as the whole situation, especially because she also said over the weekend that many companies were quietly embracing AI and that major projects were soon to be announced. So then from that, I have one final thing today. I'm very excited about it, and that is that I wanted to announce that I'm launching a brand new podcast with Alex Perlman called Crashing Out. It's a once-a-week Wednesday podcast on YouTube, Spotify, and Apple. If the Philip DeFranco show is 90% news and 10% reactions and opinion, this is kind of the flip of that. Going back and forth with a new friend in the space about the state of the world in the last week of news. And I recently had Alex on as a guest for my In Good Faith podcast. I had such a great time. I was like, let's do this every week. And we actually just finished recording the first episode. It comes out tomorrow morning. So, one, definitely go subscribe to that channel. It's the top link in the description, top link in the comment section. And two, here's a small taste.
Let's talk about the Saudis.
Uh-oh. What do you want to say about the Saudis? The people that are actually sponsoring today's show.
Oh, no. The Saudis have bought this show as well. Is this our big sponsor?
Yeah.
Our opening sponsor. We already immediately being, guys, Riyadh season is here. And make sure that you hop on a plane directly over there where you can have a great time. You can see such comedians as Guy Who Said He Can Say Whatever He Wants and No One Can Stop Him. And dude who is just facing a lot of charges.
So often it seems like he doesn't know what is actually happening, or in that case, maybe real.
I think the thing is, I think he's such a liar that he believes his own lies. And when you start stacking them on top of each other, it ends up becoming like an Ouroboros of lies, right? So like inside of these different things, like there's the medbed thing is crazy. I'm sorry. This is going to be one of the, there's certain
real.
things that, yeah, I know.
They're real, Alex.
But it was a video of himself. Like everybody's obsessing about the fact that he shared a video about a conspiracy theory called medbeds. And for your listeners who didn't watch your show from Monday where you covered this, because I did, I watched your show, and because I enjoy the Phil DeFranco show. Guys, like and subscribe, and make sure you follow Phil wherever he is on YouTube. But the medbed conspiracy thing, that's one thing. Yeah, and that's crazy. If a normal politician, right? If a normal congressman, if a normal governor shared a medbed video, okay. But we're glossing over the fact that there was an AI video of Donald Trump himself saying medbeds are good and real, and that he has signed legislation giving everybody medbed tickets or whatever it was. And then his daughter-in-law is in the video, and he was just like, I guess I did that. That sounds like a thing I do. I sound like a good president. What a time. And he just hit hit send. And like the question I keep having between this and then last night with the Chuck Schumer,
I can't believe
the
he
Chuck
did that.
Schumer Hakeem Jeffries sombrero video. Where are these coming from?
And well, it brings us to the end of this video. You've also got more click away. Got my brand new In Good Faith podcast with Tim Miller. Fantastic episode.
Okay. I am going to go to dinner, guys. It's a natural place to pause and let all these primetime people get by and not kill me or force me to run back to town or from town a bunch. So I'm going to quit and use this as an opportunity to not be harassed by them. So, yeah. I'm going to go get me a Dark Elemental. Dark Elemental. Is there any? Yeah, there's one. There's one south. Okay, go south. Ooh, I got Dark Elementals to myself in prime time. It's kind of sad that I have to leave. I mean, I don't know. I'm making money, but one more kill is good. I'm going to shut down the stream and go running up there. Go, get on the Dark Elemental. Go. There we are. Okay, on that note, you guys, you've been watching Skycatlive. I'm a full-time variety gamer every day, all day, every day. Put me on in the background. Come to skycat.live and click on the cast face to donate, or come to my Twitch or my YouTube and give me a like, sub, or a follow, especially on my YouTube. And thank you so much. I love you guys. Thank you for your time, and I will be back here about an hour and a half-ish, something like that. Play some Drunken Outward. I'll play some Drunken Outward and Farm Immortal. And I'll just do I'll play a modded version, offline version of Outward where I just debug and change everything. So yeah. So I love you guys. Thank you so much for your time. I'm going to stop the stream here in 30 seconds, and I'll be back in about 60 to 90 minutes. Oh, don't stop. I want you to. Oh, purr kitty. Purr kitty.
This video is sponsored by War Thunder, and it's also going to contain full game spoilers for Starfield. You ready for all that? All right, let's go. When I first told people that I was going to be playing Starfield
in 60 frames per second, they told you that you suck dick at playing video games and you don't know how to play video games. And you're playing at half the frame rate of everybody else in the world. And I don't know why I should trust you as a reviewer as you show me 60 frames per second and really terrible graphics.
Been tight on the discourse around games. I mean, I know enough to have a basic conversation. I can sit with you and chat about how crazy it is that Starfield is checks notes bad, but I didn't actually have an opinion on Starfield. I mean, how could I? I'd never played the game. The purpose of playing Starfield was to cash in on an idea that I'd had for a little while, an idea I might still cash in on eventually, so I won't say too much, other than the fact that the first draft of that script was over an hour long before it was even finished, because I walked away from my first playthrough with so many different thoughts on so many different elements of the game. But one thing that was clear and consistent were my thoughts on the story. I had been told in so many ways that Starfield's story was awful, and after experiencing it, I've walked away from the game confused, baffled, and at the same time not surprised at all that Bethesda's core audience completely missed the point.
Yep.
There are a lot of things about this game that are scuffed and jank, but the story is not one of them. So sit down and strap in, because I'm fain. Bishop, and you were wrong about Starfield. But first, I gotta get this bag.
Oh, this
War
kitty.
Thunder
I
recently
love this
reached out to
kitty.
sponsor a video, and in the time since, I've played 78 rounds, so I hope
I'm gonna
you
molest
believe
this
me when I
kitty.
say that I think this game is pretty fun.
I'm just
Here's the
gonna
deal.
molest her.
War Thunder is the comprehensive vehicle combat game with 2,500 vehicles from 10 different factions spanning the last century of warfare from ocean to air, and it's all available for free across PC, console, and mobile. When I say comprehensive, I mean comprehensive. I'm talking individual components of splitting these vehicles, and I'm clear.
Oh, look at the terrible 60 frames per second videos he makes of War Thunder.
Access to premium vehicles, the exclusive Eagle of Valor vehicle.
Console gamers are hilarious.
100,000 silver lions and 7 days of premium time. It's a limited offer, so jump to it. One of the fun things about
How about no?
Bethesda branching out from their two main cash cows is that, so far at least, you can still place titles into either Elder Scrolls or Fallout just by the way the game opens. Morrowind, Oblivion, Skyrim all start as a prisoner. That's an Elder Scrolls classic. Fallout 3, 4, and 76.
I'm gonna pause it. I'm gonna mic my kitty. I'm gonna play her like a bass guitar. Sorry, I just wanted to mic my kitty as she purred.
Underground, that's the standard. Fallout New Vegas? Okay, well, yeah, that's not underground, but that's not a Bethesda game. That was made by Obsidian. Fall of Avalon? Okay, well, that's underground and in prison, but that's Questline, not Bethesda, though I totally understand the confusion. In Starfield, you're underground, making this a spiritual Fallout game, a point of note made entirely for the purpose of novelty. You're here underground for your first day of work with the Argos Corporation, a mining group that's set up shop here because a mystery client has hired the group to locate a very ominous-sounding something buried deep in the bedrock. They won't say what it is exactly, only that you'll know when you find it because of what it does to gravity.
And now he just describes the storyline of Starfield.
Is this the greatest story ever written?
No.
No, it isn't. But I liked it. It left me interested in exploring the smaller stories of the game as well, and it left me thinking in the same way that some of my favorite stories have.
And that's Bethesda for you.
I think this is a total...
Was it good? No. Was it really, really compelling? Yeah.
Reversal.
I don't know how to say that in the same sentence, but I did. or the same paragraph, but I did. Is it good? No. Is it compelling? Hell yeah!
His usual MO, and that's a big part of what made Starfield's story so difficult for so many people, or underwhelming for so many people. It is an intricate narrative that invites the player.
I love Starfield. I think Starfield is a great game.
People deserve to wield that power. And honestly, I think the fact that Starfield has more than a few rough edges has perhaps rubbed some people the wrong way. By the time the story becomes compelling enough to dial in on, I wouldn't be surprised if most people had checked out, which means that I am left with the remarkably rare sense that the story of Starfield deserved a better game than what was built around it, for whatever that is worth. I suppose, if nothing else, I want this to be an invitation. If you just fast-clicked through all the dialogue, if you got burnt out by the systems of the game not being what they should be, just to think about this story and what it's saying just a little more. If it's your first time hearing this story, I do think it's better than I often see it given credit for.
Thank God for somebody with some sense.
If you still don't like it, that's fine.
That's fine.
I can't change that, but I was caught off guard.
I was caught off guard too.
Ended up meaning to me.
Which was nothing.
And I hope it can mean something to you too.
Me too. I like that you were in tears as you said it. It's good to see some nerds with some feelings.
I've been having a this game, and if you're new to the game or returning after 6 months, then you can jump in on PC, console, or mobile by following the links down below, with that sweet bonus for players both new and returning after 6 months on PC and console. Coming out in the next 60 days, the next 2 months, when it comes to the MMO space. As you couldn't tell, I'm pretty excited because we go on dry streaks all the time when it comes to the MMO category. In this video, I'm going to be breaking down some of the games that you could be looking forward to in the next 60 days. Like I said, there is a lot. Before we begin, though, be sure to like and subscribe. I'm getting really close to 4K subs.
Thank you, Cannon. I'd like to sub to your channel. I like your fucking style, man. The girl repellent's in the background probably doesn't matter. I guarantee this guy's got a ring.
Would really, really appreciate it if you guys subbed. Also, follow me on Twitter.
I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe it does. The girl repellent isn't too good.
MMO content almost every single day. Practically.
Girl repellents in all these people's backgrounds isn't too good.
You guys personally on that platform. When it comes to this video, we're going to be going over some of the things, again, for the next 60 days in chronological order. Depending on when this video gets published, some of the things might already be underway. Let's begin. First, we have an MMO that's been kind of going under the radar, but understandably so due to its mobile cross-platform nature. Sword of Justice has its closed beta test launching September 26th through October 9th. This is a game that was originally a full PC game, then was redone to be mobile compatible. I personally haven't played much of the game, but I did download the Chinese. We are finally getting Blue Protocol in the West, as they have just announced their official date for October the 9th. There was a recent beta test that showcased the game globally, and this one is going to be really interesting to see for me because of the way the, wait for it, Shanghai Bokura Network launch. New World's new expansion, Night Haven, is set to release October 13th. This is a game that has been recently gaining traction because of how much the game has improved. The big thing holding it back, though, a boring endgame loop, unless you love queuing PvP dungeons non-stop. Despite this, the game has been actually growing and bouncing back, mainly because of the core improvements to the game, and now the anticipation of its new expansion, Night Haven.
Nighthaven, while being labeled as a major update launching with Season 10, is being labeled as a free expansion from its community, and I think that's a fair label considering what this update comes with. A brand new zone under a vampire werewolf-esque theme.
Which was done already with World of Warcraft and fucking Gilneas.
MSQ.
They're so derivative now. They can't keep. I thought Brimstone wasn't derivative, and neither was Elysian Wilds. But this seems derivative to me, which is fine. They're like, what about a Gilneas? In what was that era? It was Cataclysm. You know, everybody loves Gilneas. You know, because of Cataclysm. Fuck Cataclysm.
Level cap, gear score cap, a complete overhaul on gear progression and the endgame loop. Aside from the gearing progression and the endgame loop, what excites me the most is the new raid and the new procedurally generated 1-2-3 man dungeons that escalate in difficulty while leveraging loot of the catacombs. By the way, curious as to how many of you guys pronounce that word as catacombs.
No, nobody says that.
Let me know in the comment section below if you are
no
a catacomb enjoyer.
No.
Yeah, a lot of content worthy of an expansion label.
Comb has always been COMB.
And all the excitement the game has been getting. The game has already seen a huge increase in player numbers, and I'm expecting this thing to blow up even more with the expansion. Personally, I'm guessing the Steam chart numbers will reach
Me too.
50K peak concurrent around that number. Obviously, that number does not include console players. Let me know what you guys think it'll get to.
What do you mean? Obviously, that number doesn't include console players. Oh, I see. Yeah.
Another new KR title is among us, and this one's called Architect. In case you missed it, I had an early impressions video on this one a few months ago. This one is one I'm not super optimistic about, namely because of how bad the combat looks. To be fair, I never got a chance to play it myself, so do take this with a grain of salt, but from what I could see, the combat looked really... Where Winds Meet is set to release on November 14th, and if you've missed this one, well, it's an action combat wuxia themed. A lot of you guys are asking, what's your next main game? I'm an MMO creator that plans on covering every MMO I can, but if we are talking about a base game I dive deeper into, kind of like how I did with Throne and Lost Ark, IO 2 is potentially the next one. I say potentially,
of course,
because it's got everything on paper I'm looking for.
Yeah, but
I just haven't
NCSoft can't design. I'm terribly sorry. It's kind of like Funcom. I know to stay away from them. I'm not dumb. I know what you're trying to pull. No. The answer is no. Lots of stuff, except this fits better than...
We're going to get into the deadly Michigan church attack now.
Answers after an attack at a Mormon church in Grand Blanc, Michigan. Police say at least 4 people were killed and 8 others...
I'm going to do this one first.
For myself, which is actually RoboCop Rogue City. This released at the end of 2023. I've heard a lot of good things about it. It being an over-the-top first-person shooter where you play as, of course, RoboCop, as they bring that franchise to a different medium, of course. You can find this game for a whopping 90%.
Ah, Murphy.
Its base game.
They fucked him up so bad.
$5 US, and it's
maybe it's good.
Edition version to...
No, it's not looking too good.
About Doom. So Doom the Dark Ages released this year,
and it sucked.
To sort of coincide with that particular game being on the sales list, they've also discounted the other Doom games. In particular, however, you can pick up Doom Eternal for also 90% off, bringing that down to about $4 US, and Doom the Dark Ages specifically is 33% off, bringing it down to about $47, and it's a pretty fun experience. I had fun playing that one earlier this year, so figured I would mention it. The game I wanted to call out was actually Shin Megami Tensei 5 Vengeance. A 2024 release technically, but if I'm being honest, the only reason it's on this list is because I keep remembering that I have yet to get around to actually playing it, and to that end, it's 55% off, bringing it down to about $26 US, and one of these days I will finish playing that one. Speaking of JRPGs, however, you may be aware that Final Fantasy VII's Rebirth remake portion of the Final Fantasy VII remakes came to PC this year, and as it stands, you can pick up both the first one, Remake Intergrade, alongside Rebirth together in a bundle for about 40% off, bringing them collectively to $60 US if you want to get caught up there. As I have recently played those for myself, actually earlier this year.
Intergrade sucked
and some review codes for them to coincide with the PC release, and I had a lot of fun going through them, and I imagine some other people might as well. But we're not done with the JRPGs just yet.
I might do a
because
redo of
speaking
Final
remakes,
Fantasy
we also
15.
had the
15 is
Dragon
good.
Quest III HD 2D remake that dropped in, I think it was December of last year. But they made this one first because it's actually a prequel to 1 and 2, from what I understand. But if you remember in my review, I actually gave this one a buy on sale, and it is on sale for 35% off, bringing it down to about $40 US, which I think is a pretty good price for it. Though, if you're wondering why I gave it a buy on sale, long story short, it was a bit expensive at $60 US, and also the content they actually added in the remake, which was some in-game dungeons, were just not good. The rest of it, pretty good time though. Switching gears a bit to one of my favorite Souls-likes out there that actually released this year is none other than the first Berserker Kazan, which is 30% off, bringing it down to $42 US. And I will say, as a guy who plays a fair few Souls-likes, but I admit I'm no Iron Pineapple or anything, I did nonetheless really like the first Berserker Kazan. Probably not least of which because of a lot of the DNA that it shares with a game like Nioh, which I also really love. But
I hated
either
Nioh.
way, fantastic game. It was worth it at full price. Now you can get it a little cheaper. But let's say you're not into something so notoriously difficult. Let's say you want something a little more...
Kazan's hard? Is Kazan supposed to be hard?
And with that in mind, something like a Dragon Pirate Yakuza might just be for you. Following, of course, the wacky and zany adventures of a pirate Yakuza in Hawaii, and more specifically as a bit of a spin-off to Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. Pirate Yakuza released earlier this year, and it is a lot of just really bizarre fun, as you would probably expect if you've played the series much. It's not terribly long either. Those games are pretty notorious for being a lot. As a spin-off title, this one is a little more tame in that regard, but with the big emphasis on pirates in the modern day, a customizable ship, big crew battles, that kind of thing. It's a lot of just nonsense, and I think for 40% off at $35 US, it's a good time. Keeping it moving, however, next up we're going to talk about Tactics Ogre Reborn. So coincidentally, today, the day this video is going live actually, is also the release of Final Fantasy Tactics, the Ivalice Chronicle, a beloved tactics game from a long time ago that if you happen to enjoy, you'll probably want to follow it up with something like Tactics Ogre, which released around the same time, but Reborn is also a remake, and adds a lot of great stuff to an already great game. And at 60% off, bringing it down to about $20 US, that is a lot of value for not a lot of money. Next up, we've got Tainted Grail, The Fall of Avalon, a bit of a bizarre one that does a lot of fun stuff, often compared to things like Skyrim. I don't think that comparison is entirely apt.
No, I would put it
Anyway,
next to Remnant. Remnant, it's a lot more like Remnant.
This year back in May.
Remnant, not Skyrim.
20% off, bringing its base down to $35 US. And in addition to just being on sale for what I believe is the first time, I also wanted to call out the fact that they have since launched, put out a patch 1.1 and stuff, fixed a lot of bugs, that kind of thing. And so if you're waiting for this one to get into a better state and be a little cheaper, you may want to jump in and consider it at this point. But I admit, probably nobody would blame you for waiting for the winter sale either. Speaking of fun, small, weird little games though, next we've got The Necromancer's Tale, an indie CRPG that I was very happy with earlier this year. You see, The Necromancer's Tale is pretty much what the title would tell you, a necromancer's tale. In particular, it puts you in the shoes of someone who basically becomes a necromancer over the course of the story, and it just scratches an extremely specific itch. And if you would like to experience that
weird
for yourself,
creaks.
It is at 15% off, bringing it down
scratches
to
that itch.
$22 US. But let's say you don't necessarily want something obscure. Let's say you want to play a modern version of something pretty well known but previously hard to get into. Well, then you may just want to consider System Shock 2's 25th anniversary remaster that released just a few months ago, getting its first sale, bringing it down to $24 US. You could jump into this one and see what all the fuss is about. Having played this one for myself, I can honestly say that despite not being a full-on remake or anything compared to the first one, it is still a shockingly good, pun intended, experience all these years later. And while the System Shock 2 remaster itself is very good, you may obviously want to play the first one as well, which is a full-blown remake, by the way, and that one is actually 65% off, bringing it down to $14 US. And while those games are great, next up I want to talk a little bit about my personal frontrunner for Game of the Year 2025, which is none other than Kingdom Come Deliverance 2.
Oh, no.
This game's on a pretty good sale at the moment, bringing it down to $42 US with a 30% sale. However, that is for the base game. If you want to grab the version that comes with,
you're gonna have to spend $160 or whatever it is.
It's gonna get 3
to $100
DLCs. 2 of them have already released, and you could play those now. And then the other one is upcoming, so do be aware of that. If you
nope, I'm gonna steal it.
Either way, though, tremendous RPG,
and not play it.
And I will obviously wait and see if anything else tops it this year for me. Speaking of upcoming games, though, you may want to check out The Outer Worlds ahead of the release of The Outer Worlds 2 later on in October. And with that in mind, The Outer Worlds itself has a base game sale of, I believe it's like 75% off for $7. For the version with the DLC, or the DLCs themselves and everything, in total you're looking at about $18, which is still fairly cheap. Again, if you kind of want to see what this one was about before the sequel launches. However, the sequel will be more of a standalone thing. There's obviously like in-universe setting and stuff connections, but it's not a direct sequel. You don't need to play it, so certainly don't feel obligated. Having briefly mentioned Game of the Year, though, only fair that I certainly mention other people's Game of the Year via Clair Obscur Expedition 33, a fantastic title that released in 2025 that really resonated strongly with a lot of people, myself included. I loved the story of this game. However, it is only on a pretty light sale. It's got a 10% off, bringing it down to $45 US, so I imagine they might be just waiting on the winter sale on that one, but still wanted to mention it, of course. Next up,
who has the time to play all these single-player titles?
Oblivion's remastered version that launched earlier this year, and I was ecstatic to play through it. I love Oblivion, hands down one of my favorite games of all time, and for many reasons that I don't want to get into in this video, I loved getting to run through this again. Now, people have mentioned plenty of issues about performance and how this thing is running, which is a fair enough concern, as it seems to be a pretty mixed bag for a lot of people in that regard. Some people have really no problems at all, and other people have nothing but problems.
You're either bad or you aren't.
Standard for Oblivion in some ways, but either which way you look at it, that game is 20% off, bringing it down to $40 US. So if you're looking for a bit of a cheaper price there, certainly not a bad way to go. And then last up, before we get to my personal favorites, I wanted to call out Avowed, a bit of a change in direction for the Pillars of Eternity universe. The world of Aeora, the world itself, I am especially attached to. And while the genre switch certainly comes with its own challenges and things that got shuffled around, that kind of thing, I do think the world is still fantastic and worth experiencing. And to that end, if you're interested, it's 33% off, bringing it down to about $47 US. And now we're going to get to my personal favorites. So these are just some of my own favorite CRPGs and stuff that were taking part in the sale that I wanted to mention. These are the games you've likely heard me talk about at length many times if you've watched the channel much, so it only feels natural to make sure that they get some screen time here. Speaking of Avowed just a moment ago, I think it makes logical sense to start
you get something to drink, I'll be right back.
To Deadfire then. That game is 75% off with all of its DLC and everything being a whopping $15 US. And I know what my regular viewers are thinking, is he gonna mention The Thing? I am going to mention The Thing. So Deadfire is a tremendous game. I really enjoy it so much, in fact, that just this year, after a full 6 years of being a running thing, I personally became the 15th person to officially beat a challenge called the Ultimate that the developer, Obsidian Entertainment, themselves has to verify. That challenge is by far, I would say, my greatest gaming accomplishment, and to that end, if you want to see what kind of game might drive a man to complete something called the Ultimate, by all means, pick up Deadfire and find out for yourself. But if any of that was confusing, I also made a bunch of videos about what that is to begin with, if you want to know. Either way, though, great game, play it. Next up, Octopath Traveler 0 is launching in December of this year, which is going to be like a prequel to the Octopath Traveler series. And to that end, you can actually pick up Octopath Traveler 1 and 2 during this sale for 60% off, bringing them together to a collective $22 US. I loved Octopath Traveler 2, fantastic game, and I honestly just wanted a reason to talk about it in this video, and so you should definitely check those out. And I will, of course, be reviewing 0 in December. Chances are you're probably not aware, but much of what got my channel's foot in the door of the YouTube algorithm was actually a game called Divinity Original Sin 2, which I covered to death back then, and it is, to this day, one of my favorite CRPGs. And if you'd like to find out why, that game is 70% off, bringing it down to $18 US, which is a tremendous value considering I have played that game an extreme amount. And yet these next three I have played just as much, starting with Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. My personal favorite game of all time to this day is on a tremendous sale. That game is 75% off, which includes all of its DLC for $18 US. And if you have seen the amount of content I have put into that game, alongside actually playing it for myself, I could get potentially thousands of hours out of that if you really wanted to. And for $18, I mean, that's nothing. And given that they are finally finished putting out DLC and everything, and that is a fantastic price, I don't know what you're waiting for at this point. Speaking of Alcat games,
Fully voiced games are good, but I don't really like fully voiced single player games anymore. And I would play Pillars of Eternity 2 Deadfire.
Now, this game is just straight away still getting DLC. There are 2 more planned for next year. Favorite game of all time to this day is on a tremendous sale. That game is 75% off, which includes all of its DLC for $18 US. And if you have seen the amount of content I have put into that game, alongside actually playing it for myself, I mean, you could get potentially thousands of hours out of that if you really wanted to. And for $18, I mean, that's nothing. And given that they are finally finished putting out DLC and everything, and that is a fantastic price, I don't know what you're waiting for at this point. Speaking of Alcat Games, their developer, though, we then have Warhammer 40K.
I'm scared.
Now, this game
I'm scared. I'm scared of missing Pathfinder Path of the Righteous. I'm scared of missing it. We didn't look at the Steam store for the Deep Silver Autumn sale. Kingdom Come Deliverance, $41. Dead Island 2 is $15. Saints Row, Echoes of the End, Nobody Wants to Die, Metal Eden. Cool. So, Deep Silver, huh? What else do you have? Undisputed. I wonder what the Undisputed is. Oh, it's a boxing game, huh? Cool. I didn't know they did a boxing game. All games. I have weird taste. I know. Ooh, King's Bounty 2. I wonder if that's good. $4. Probably not. Well, I don't know. Deep Silver, it might be good. Oh, yeah. Deep Silver did Outward, huh? Outward right now is $5. Outward Definitive Edition is $5. That's a good fucking deal. Yeah, I guess I'll queue competitive. I don't know. I seem to be getting like competitive points. Yeah, get me skins and stuff. I don't spend the points, but yeah. Give me competitive queue.
Straight away, still getting DLC. There are 2 more planned for next year, but right now, the base game and the currently available DLC via Season Pass 1 that you could buy with the base game are together about $4.
I got what's it called? Outward running, and I will start an Outward game with debug and stuff. And I'll upgrade the movement speed to twice what it is, and I'll teleport back, and that'll make the game tolerable for me. F1. Nope. I remember how to do this.
And just jump on in. And I think I might have clicked the wrong one. But now that we are in, and this does look like an old one, we can slam a potion in our face because I clicked the wrong button. We can hit like F1 and we can spawn an item in. So like,
don't mute in background. Ultra. Or I don't know, atmosphere fog is fine. Ah, very good.
we can spawn a health potion in. Bloop. We can the wrong one. But now that we are in, and this does look like an old one, we can slam a potion in our face because I clicked the wrong button. We can hit like F1 and we can spawn an item in. So like, you can spawn a health potion in. Bloop. There it is. It's on the ground. Take it.
What the
You can
fuck?
spawn almost anything. So like,
Fuck was this?
you got all kinds of different swords that you can spawn in, armor pieces. Pretty much
Suspended for 8
anything
hours.
in the game, you can spawn it.
Well, then
And
fuck you then,
we also
bye.
got this one.
Fuck
where
was
you
this,
can
man?
restore
You
all
didn't
your
give me
stuff.
the sound.
You can repair all your equipment. You can make yourself invincible. You got all kinds of different swords that you can spawn in, armor pieces. Pretty much anything in the game, you can spawn it. And then you also got this one where you can restore all of your stats.
Oh,
You
F2.
can repair all your equipment. You can make yourself invincible. You can make it to where you don't have to eat or drink, sleep, anything like that. Enable mana. If you're stuck, you can click I'm stuck and it'll move you somewhere else. You can make the game faster. Don't do that. Horrible idea. And you can also use this right here to teleport. So like we got Harmon, and well, it brings us to Harmon. You also have other keys like 8 on the number pad, not on the top bar. It's one of mine that I like to use whenever I'm not recording. And basically what that does is it just makes it to where it refills your you can click I'm stuck and it'll move you somewhere else. You can make the game faster. Don't do that. Horrible idea. And you can also use this right
Oh,
here
it
to
makes the game
teleport. So, like, we
faster.
got Harmon, and well, it brings us to Harmon. You also have other keys like 8 on the number pad, not on the top bar. It's one of mine that I like to use whenever I'm not recording. And basically what that does is it just makes it to where it refills your mana and all that. So let's do that, yeah. Let's just do a couple of spells real quick. So there we go, our mana's burnt. And if I hit 8, it refills. Easy as pie. But that is how you activate the debug menu. And it is helpful, really is. I try not to use item spawn, but I do use the teleporting one a lot. So let's say if I had to go to Cierzo, I can go Cierzo new terrain, and here I am. Or let's say I wanted to go to Berg, I just hit F2, go to Berg, and go to Berg. And here we are.
F2, save.
Now,
Oh, cool. And I can
I'm
just
allowed to
alt tab.
say
And I'm not going to starve to
in the original
death.
version, there could be
So I'm not going to starve to death, which is good. And here is Outward, which is cool. So they banned me out of Overwatch, which is so stupid. For 8 fucking... Well, they banned me out of competitive for 8 hours. Well, I think I'll just play Mortal. Play some Mortal and some Outward. I don't know. I like this, but I think I like the other speed better for this game. Can I go into that debug.txt? No. Okay. Oh, camera sensitivity. Oh, yeah, that thing's a little bit high, yeah. Try 2. Yeah, that's better. Nice. equipment, vitals, effects, crafting, quick slot, skills. Push kick is on 1. Throw lantern. Wait, what? Oh, move speed 1, multiplier 2. 0.2. 2, 3. Oh, really? Okay. Move speed, but did I do something else? Showtime a day, cool. I can't move. Oh, maybe it's because that's low. Is that it? 3. Wow, trippy. See, the game is good. There's no jump in this game. Yeah, but I don't have a numpad. So save and come back in. Oh, it's 6:26 in the morning. See, this is a good single player game. I think I'm actually going back to Jita now. Yeah. And you better take me to Jita this time, motherfucker. You better not stop outside that station.
Autopilot engaged. Warping to Stardate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stardate. jumping. Moving to Stardate. Warp drive active.
What was that? What is going on?
Approaching Stardate.
I think I'll just start a new one.
Jumping. Moving to Stardate. Warp drive active.
It's got jank problems. But it's also a good game.
Approaching Stargate.
Look, I'm stuck in slow motion.
Autopilot jumping.
So not answer it.
Moving to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Oh, it's mouse 5 gives you slow motion. Look. Oh, cool. You can slow down the combat with mouse 5. Which is so dope. I was like, what is it? Well, okay, I like her more anyways. I don't care. Oh, I like how fast it is, actually. It's 4 in the morning.
Autopilot jumping.
Ugh. You... Oh. There's like a sunrise in this game because it's got like day and night cycles and stuff, which is cool. It is beautiful. Getting a nice solid 120. Shadow, terrain, grass, water, bloom, anti-aliasing, SSAO, shadows, reflections, particles, model quality, motion blur, advanced shaders. Render scale. Okay. I still think this camera is a bit front, back. I don't know, it is actually good. Gather clean water. Water skin is required. Drink. Food, drink, sleep, corruption. And I don't have to worry about those things. Which is good, because it's like I'd rather just run the game in the background and have it never stop. You are not logging me into this game. You are just like freezing me half the time now. Bandages. Wait, what happened there? Oh, I like threw them out. Okay. Q, E, R. Q can't be a button. Rotate building left, rotate building right. Quick slot Q, E, R. Okay, I see what they're saying. So, oh, what was that sound? Oh, yeah. Q, E, R. I just want maybe... I'll get there when I get to it, but for now... That's such a weird way to do things. I hate it, kind of. Where's my health bar? Oh, okay, I see health bar, stamina. Use improvised bedroll. Right now it's 5:30 in the morning. Sleep heals, guard, repairing. Confirm. That's a cool Bethesda system. Wait! Oh, I didn't know. Oh, really? Worker boots, screen worker attire. Damn it. I think I want to load that game. I just keep getting weight. 5.6 out of 10 pounds. Oh, like the loot thing on it isn't too good. Oh, it's raining. Cool. Wow, you can't sprint. Maybe you can't sprint in the rain. Oh no, I can't sprint because I'm overweight. Okay. I see. Oh no, you can't swim in this game? Oh, okay. Well, I mean, how good could it be? I'm just kidding. I should go and switch pigs. Because this pig is 125. I could sell him probably for like 20G. And I'll level the other one. I'll bring like a little bit of meat with me. Yeah, like that. Hey, free set for some reason. Don't know who killed him and don't care. Leaving. Poof, gone. Wait, did I see another bag? Did I see another bag there? Yeah, his head. Probably his head. Yeah, I want his head and his body. Fuck it. 666. 666's head. Yeah. I don't see anybody in the graveyard. Oh, there's something else. Nice. There's even more. So I'll get off and I'll just skin all this, I guess. No, I want to keep that on him. I've got to recycle, or sorry, I got to butcher all of this before I can move. But it is free money off of somebody else, you know? It is free money. Like full blown. It's like at least 5 gold or something. So I'm just going to take it, even though it's like a pittance. Because what else am I doing? I don't think anybody else is here. Okay, we are still overweight, but not as bad. Okay, cool. We scooped up all that stuff. I'm going to leave. It's my profit, no one else's. That was a rust moment. I haven't had a rust moment in a long, long time in any of these games where I just actually came up on something. It's not because I suck. It's because, like, the games aren't good. They're not, like, not really good like they used to be. Come in. We're going to dump all this. Come in. Yeah. Come in. Come in. Okay, so we pulled 2 horse armors, which is worth something. We probably get like 5 or 10 gold off that. Fuck yeah. I'm gonna go... well, I guess I'll put the heavy stuff away. But yeah, I'm gonna put all the rest of it in a box. That's cool that you can slow down combat. I actually really like that. I might actually really do all the combat in slow motion and make it really deliberate and fucking dope. And then keep the game yeah, like the run speed twice what it normally is, or 3 times maybe. Let's see what 3 times is like. Yep. I don't need the game to be this slow walk experience. I'm not doing a co-op. I'm looking to make this like a 4th game sitting in my rotation, you know? And we slow down when I come in and I'm like, yep. And then I'm like, block, and we see what happens. Block, damn it. Yeah, man, that slows it way down. I actually really like that. I can't believe there's no jump in this game. There's no jump in this game. How is there not a jump in this game? Well, I don't know. Whatever. Oh, yeah, I can use like torch and sword at the same time, but I don't really need to. So. I like the game a lot. I always have. I've always thought this is an amazing game. For a single player game, you know? It's almost got like an MMO. Yeah, I'm hurt and I'm diseased. I better, like, go. I'm gonna save now. And I guess I'll sleep for 24 hours. Maybe that body has something. No, I don't think there's anything else here, so... So it doesn't matter. If there's no food or water, I can take my time with this like a Dungeons and Dragons game, and I'm going to. So let's go back to that guide, and let's see if I can get a copy of that guide. We're going to go back to Outward, to the Community Hub, and I want to get this guide. How to progress from 0 to 0. Wait, I want to copy that. Yeah, and I want to go to an actual website, please. You can't do that? Here we go. Yeah, there we go. So here's my walk-in. I'm gonna, or I say my walk-along, or whatever you want to call it. I don't need this free games thing popping, or like I want the free games to be on the thing. Yeah, but I want like this thing. Now, where did this go? This weird link that I just had. What? Oh, I see it. So, okay. So, Steam game. Loot your spawn area to the best you can. You can get a free extra outfit if you unequip the one you have, then talk to Yazan. Scrapping one of the shirts is recommended. Okay. Nice. I got a lot of loot off that. Just going outside, I got a lot of loot. It's sweet. Oh, no, that's some crappy set. Oh, no, I don't think it's a crappy set. Nice. So that's going back here in the loot boxes. Yep. Okay, more loot for me. I got a head for the box that isn't even mine. But I mean, it's a head for my box. Head for my box. Another head for my box. And, yeah, so let's eat. You can scrap all of your clothes, I guess, and I probably will. So this is a patterned worker hood, hide, improvised bedroll, raw meat, tattered attire, patterned worker hood. I think the hood I want to keep, but the I want to go into here to crafting. Bandages, cloth knuckle, missing reagents and stuff. Any ingredient. We're going to put that in there. We're going to get 3 linen cloth. Craft. Cool. So now I'm naked with a hood. But I don't think they're going to give me any clothes, but that's all right. I mean, I don't know. I should have I should have shipped first. It's all right. I want the cloth more. Opening fights with your kick skill will help a lot. Okay, so that's my single sword special. Oh, cool. So and a kick like stuns them or something, and then I go wha wha. So I come in and I go kick. I go kick. And then I go This skill is still in cooldown. Oh, he uses stam. Okay. I love the slowdown. That makes the game so much more attractive to me. I can't even tell you. It's like I can save before every fight, and who cares if I die? Who cares if I die, right? And so I can just see the content of the game. That's my problem with the modern games. They seem to want you to repeat stuff over and over and over again, when really, I don't really see how, like, I don't see how that benefits the gamer, really. I don't know, not really. I get it, but still. All right, so we sleep, I guess. I'm diseased, and I'm about to die. I better sleep. Yep, sleep for 24 hours. And repair everything. Oh, that's gonna, like, make me starve to death, I guess. But I don't lose stats over time? I don't know. Very good. Now the pig is eaten. Oh, I'm going to take him out of here now. And sell him. Oh, I'm going to pay my upkeep too. First we do the copper, then the silver. Upkeep is 4 days left. We're gonna do copper, silver, worker boots and green worker attire. Nice. Yeah, see? Nice. Dope. I like this little one-hander sword she's got. What is it? It's a machete. Oh, I like the lighting system, and it's like 5 in the morning right now. Oops. Oh, I have a bed right here. Save. I have a primitive satchel that gave me some weight, I guess. Oh, 0 out of 25. Okay, so... Okay, so get a free extra outfit if you don't quit the one you have, then talk to Zan. So I wanna go with 2 hides. You can craft with one of the basic shirts. Oh, so I guess I've got to take the shirt off. I'll come to the crafting and I'll say the shirt. Oh, I only got 1 piece of leather, I guess. Aw, damn it. Nope. Lame. I'm gonna go switch out pigs and sell this pig. I have 100 gold here, which is cool. I could unlock a chart. I want to look at the chart more. Oh, this music's really loud, huh? No, my volume's loud. I'm sorry about that. There we go. Sorry about that, guys. I fixed it. So... FOV split. FOV solo 60. Vertical sync 120. Good. Oh, it's a stash. Nice patterned worker attire. With resistances of 2 and some arrows. And some sandals. This has resistance 3, the green worker attire. And the patterned worker attire. A mining pick. I got the mining pick, yeah. A fishing harpoon, which I missed. I somehow missed the fishing thing. The fishing harpoon. Skill tree. Simple attack with the dagger. I have a dagger slash, do I? Interesting. Okay, we're gonna save. We've done this room, I guess. Maybe there's something over here. No. There's like a door that goes to the Sarzo streets. Gawberries. Jerky. Bread. I don't see what I picked up. Gawberry jam. Iron scrap. Improvised bedroll. I think I'm going to spawn the best inventory bag because I don't believe in their inventory problems. I don't know. Let's see if we can find something. Maybe a bag. Bagatelle recipe. Is it satchel? Satchel. Primitive satchel backpack. Let's see. Let's look at backpacks. Backpacks. There we go. Master Trader backpack, Prospector backpack Elite. What's the best backpack? Capacity-wise would be the Mafino's Trade. The Mafino's Trade backpack. Let's see if it spawns. Mafino Master Trader backpack. Spawn one. Oh, I see it. There we go. Equip. Take all. There we go. So now I have 110 pounds. And like that's my main concerns, right? I don't want food and water. And I don't want food and water affecting me, and I don't want inventory space making me fucking angry and quitting the game. It's not my fault the piece of shit developers are that bad about that. It's really not. I'd rather just full-blown skip their fucking stupid bullshit. I swear to God. Gawberry tartine, which is bread, and this thing, craft. Now I'm out of Gawberry jam. Now, am I hungry? I don't know how to see that. Vitals, inventory equipment of vitals, health, stamina, mana, sleep, drink. And they're always going to stay the same because, you know. Yeah, now, and I can drop the bag with B, right? Yep. And then I can pick it back up again. I don't like that system at all. It's dumb. But, you know, it doesn't really matter. I don't know what next to buy. Battlecry duration, intelligence, raw intelligence, psyche, strength, con. Oh, I can buy strength, can I? Oh, but I mean, I don't know. Will that cap me? I think, 4 raw strength. They'll put me at 120, 121. Lifesteal is a really big one. 4% longer is pretty good. Added health gain from damage would be really, really good. Or faster cooldown's probably better. Or I don't know, it's not really the cooldown, it's maybe duration, actually. The duration is the main thing. Or, well, maybe, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5% health gained. What's the current amount? So, yeah, it could be 30%. It's like a third of my melee damage. It is good, but it's not amazing. It's just stuff I should do over time. You can make your character so much stronger. I could buy into the bow chart. That would make me significantly stronger. Maximum health might be good. Lots and lots of maximum health just, you know, so I die less. Passive health regen. 0.5 health, just passively regen, right? Max health. You can get like 10 extra max health and shit. Untamed AI damage resistance. AI damage resistance. Oh, I like that one. I might have to buy con. It's AI damage resistance. Untamed AI damage. Untamed AI, Untamed AI. I could take 5% less damage from them, which would be nice, but it's still these small numbers. No, it's more like 10. So I could take 10% less physical damage from mobs. Here's physical resistance, period. I like the movement in twice the speed. The developers should... I don't understand their fucking retardation around, like, run speed. I just don't really understand it. Like, I mean, obviously he's not a retard because the debug fixes it. But, I mean... Why make the fucking run speed slow in the first fucking place? I don't really understand. You guys just like taking a long time getting around anywhere, or what? Oh, what's this? So the timer's always running, like Rust. The days and the nights pass. I don't really have a fear of not getting the house back or anything. I don't really care about that. So I don't need to sprint unless I'm like actually like leaving something's attack. Clean water, food. Oh, I love this song. This is like from almost, this is almost the Chrono Cross song. Chrono Trigger song. It's so good. If I took less damage from the AI, I would have more fun in this game. Physical resistance, physical resistance, physical resistance, slashing resistance. Like, these are all tank traits. Crafting durability, higher durability when crafting. Untamed AI, damage resistance. Profession points. Strength. Free carry weight. Free armor weight. 2% damage to AI. Wow. I wouldn't mind buying that. I wish I could make this bigger. Can I make that bigger? No. Oh yeah, Dex. Yeah, 1 into Dex would be nice. And then bow sway reduction. Bow draw speed is I think actually the best thing in the chart currently for me right now. Like 4, 8, 12, 16, 20% bow draw speed would make the game a lot better for me. And then I think it's bow sway reduction. And then I'm gonna buy physical resistance stuff. Con, physical resist, physical resist. Physical resist, physical resist, slashing resist, pierce resist. Yeah, I'll just buy down all these slashing resists, right? I don't know, maybe, or I don't know yet. Like, I think what would benefit me most, like, overall, you can just buy 3 points of strength here for some reason, but it's an extra 500 gold. I don't know what I value most in the game right now. I suppose it would be taking less damage. Honestly. So I might buy into con. Although I don't know. Strength like bow are also bow draw speed is a really big one. Marksmanship weak spot chance. Yet if I only made headshots on PvE mobs. The game's good. It's got a lot of good stuff. Very deep RPG. I'm gonna go back to work now. I'm gonna make sure he stands there, and then I'm gonna go outside and chop trees. Oh, that's not too good. Fuck is that? Hello. I guess I'll do a different game right now. So this game's cool because I believe that the mobs respawn, so while you can't get XP for killing them, you can get items which does make you stronger. The crafting system is good. Like, what happens if you kill those things? I don't know. I don't know if you can. Let's see what else the guide has to say. I need a fishing harpoon, but I'm not sure I really care about food or water, really. I just want to see the content. This is such a better run speed. Why didn't he make that the default run speed? $70 silver. Good weapon, a lantern, and plenty of supplies. It's a dangerous cave. You'll be putting your life on the line. Don't forget the trogs have poor eyesight, but fantastic hearing. Head out the main gate, then follow the road to the left. When you get to another fork in the road at a wooden gate, turn left again. She offered me a way to just pay the rent. But I could just go do that right now. Oh, I love the slowdown. I think all combat should be slowed down in single-player games. So you can, like, see the cool graphics in action and shit. Sunset. Just gonna see if this guy's, like, hovering around. I don't really want to let his ass into my house, you know? He'll kill my pig. Wow. I'm just gonna go out into the fucking world. Or, well, I don't know. Oh, that's the town hall. It's a lot to remember and a lot to learn. Sea salt in... This house has no doors. This house... Oh, it does. It does have a door. The game's still a bit dated for me. There's more modern games I could play than this, like Starfield. I saw a dude up on the hill. Oh, the artifact is right over there, huh? That's pretty, the sun setting on the wall of that castle. Fish statue. I think I'm supposed to pick a weapon. I don't see a fish statue. Kaza, Ito Akiyuki. Master Chef. Makeshift leather hat and makeshift leather boots. That's good. He's been working on Outward 2 for like 5 years or 7 years. It's gonna be good. You can tell this dev really cared about this game. Every bit of it is hand-drawn and awesome. I think I'm okay with this weapon, actually, for now. It's just, I'm gonna take whatever falls, I guess. What does this remind me of? Skyrim. Nice. I can sleep? Oh, it's a free bed. Nice. Chance of ambush is 90%. Okay, guard 1, and then my chance is nothing. If we sleep for 9 or 10, or 8, or until the next day, yeah, we'll guard up to that. Yep. And a 20% chance isn't too good. Or isn't too bad, I mean. Very good. And with these bags, I don't have to use a bedroll, which is good. Keep seeing a lot of people around, so I'm just going to dump wood. It's got a rust lighting system. I like that. Hatchet, tattered hood, and old lantern. Light's better. Nice. It is an RP game. Look, it's cool. There's like shit on the ceiling, and she's got like a backpack and mining pick. Oh. I love the slow motion. It's so much better. Drop the backpack. Drop it. Drop it. Go, go again. Go, go again. Nice. Fuck him. Dude, did he drop his weapon? Troglodyte trident. I'll take it. It's a linen cloth. Take all. Let's use a bandage. Helped a little bit. I'm gonna go sleep again. I like the RP of it. It's actually quite good. Save now that we've got... Oops. No, wait, pick it up. Okay, save now that we killed that guy. I like the battle. I like the battle a lot, actually. The slow motion is so good. That's what made Starfield good, too. Max Payne bullet time really does make games better. Hold to disassemble what? Hold F to hold to... Oh, disassemble the bedroll. But, okay, that's what that blue dot is, I guess. It's very RP. It reminds me of Dungeons & Dragons really quite very well. Did you... No, here. Pick this up. Equip it. Drop it. Come over here. Save. And rest. I guess the health goes up over time, maybe. So it's 8 hours. So if you wait, it uses hunger and water, does it? But just standing there, I don't think it does. Better prepared.